Good morning everyone and welcome to the School Games National Finals 2022. My name's Lucy G from Quarter Time Podcast and I'm thrilled to be back on the mic for the netball for the second year running. The 2022 games are officially back and better than ever as we welcome spectators onto campus again this year after a closed door event last year. I'm on court one and the first game we have is Wasp Netball versus Manchester Thunder. This is no doubt going to be a fierce and fiery competition. To take you through the lineups for both teams for Wasp Netball in the black, from goalkeeper down to goal shooter, we've got Kyla Robinson, Isabel Hull, Lydia Mason-Waite, Anna Collins, Molly Hegarty, Amizi Udo and Azaria Wright. And for Manchester Thunder in the same order, keeper to shooter, we have Pippa Morgan, Tanil Taylor, Esther Walton, Ruby Ellis, Daisy Lees, Anya Williams and Ella Whitwan. Manchester Thunder screaming down court at the moment. Showing great patience. It's a good defensive effort from Wasps. But not able to convert it. Backline to Wasps. Right. Here we go for Wasps. It's a good hustle. Kyla Robinson comes up trumps. Oh, well worked to circle edge and look at that beautiful feed, perfectly weighted into Udo. She's going to go for the shot. It's a mid-ranger and it's a beauty as well. Ruby Ellis for Thunder finds Daisy Lees. Great tracking there in centre for Wasp for Anna Collins. Absolutely no options here for Thunder. Bit of a contact, but we play on. Advantage called. Lees on circle edge for Thunder. Big swing across the circle. Ellis finds Anya Williams. Anya played in the 2021 school game. She was an absolute standout for this Thunder side and has deservedly made it into the Roses Academy for 22-23 season. A really, really special talent. A wasted centre pass for Wasp. They're going to have to really hustle to get this one back. Penalty on circuit edge. They find Ella Whitwan. Oh, beautiful shot. Great patience under all sorts of pressure from Kyla Robinson. Wasp will want to clean up these penalties on circle edge. They're providing too easy a passage into goal for Manchester Thunder. Nice forward pop. Beautiful shot from Whitwan. Okay, Collins on the ball for Wasps. Back to Collins again. Finds Udo. Udo on the ball, already had a lovely, beautiful shot this morning. Going to have to battle with some serious height from Pippa Morgan in goalkeeper for Thunder. Oh, just a little bit short, bounces off the back of the ring. Ruby Ellis on the ball for Thunder. Look at that beautiful zone defence for Wasps. Absolutely nowhere to go. Williams on the ball, finds Lees. Oh, but it's a footwork call. Wasps have got a second chance here. But that's just wasted. Really unfortunate there. Williams, top of the circle. It's a long shot. Is she going to go for it? Or gets a step in because of the defender. And she nails it. That was a great shot. Ruby Ellis again, finds Lees. Lovely second phase. Good strong front hold from Whitwan. Oh, and the shot to finish. These Thunder shooters are absolutely all over it this morning. Mason-Waite finds Udo on the baseline. Lovely shot from her. Okay, 2 goals to 6, just a 4-goal gap. Still anyone's game in this early stage. Thunder really are struggling a little bit in this attacking end. There's just no forward options for the ball. Oh, well done, Williams. Mid-ranger, lovely. Collins on the ball, uses the backup of Isabel Hull. Finds Mason Waite. Good, strong front hold being executed by Zaria Wright, and the finish to boot. That was a much smoother passage of play for Wasps. Lees. Williams, top of the circle. Not quite the right placement for that ball, but they get the contact. Top of the circle, just setting that penalty. Oh, a little bit overcooked this time, but Anya Williams. Kyla Robinson on the back line. Good challenge there from Daisy Lees, but well held. Oh, and just a bit short. Ruby Ellis, look at the fight for that ball. Such great competitive spirit. The step in from Williams to get herself right under the post. Would you look at that? Such good game smarts.
Okay, no problem.
Oh yes, beautiful. Look at that fluid movement. Azaria Wright. Oh, overcooks it, but Amize Odudo is there. There we go. There's the finish. Thunder centre pass. Quite high on that second phase. Oh, look at the fast feet from Williams.
Apologies for the slight technical interruption there. Over here on court number 2, we're well into the action. Surrey Storm controlling the game at present through the opening quarter. They lead 6-4 over Loughborough, and they have possession at present
Molly
as well.
Hegarty, top of the circle.
As the clock ticks down. Good defence from Loughborough, just about getting away, but not far enough, and it's still Surrey on the charge, on the edge of the circle, and then in to the ever-reliable Isabella Bruce, and she lives up to that reputation once more.
There.
Another goal for the shooter, and that gives Surrey Storm a 3-goal cushion as they close the opening 8 minutes of play.
Despite the buzzer going. Oh.
But the top 2 from last year lead early on in
although they are struggling in attack a little bit sometimes, just struggling to get that penetration and the really strong drive. Worcester putting them under all sorts of pressure, but they have managed to get themselves a 4-goal lead, but still very much anyone's game. Just a 2-minute break now before the second quarter, so don't go anywhere.
So a massive thank you once again to our partners who are helping us deliver this 2022 school games. The event deliverer itself, the Youth Sport Trust, our event host, Loughborough University, our event funders, Sport England, Department of Culture, Media and Sport, our event partners, the Department of Education, the British Paralympic Association and the British Olympic Association, and our home nation supporters, Sport Wales, Sport Northern Ireland and Sport Scotland. Achieving success in sport can be a long and challenging journey filled with many highs and lows. Parents, carers and guardians have a vital role in supporting our stars of the future and helping your child to complete clean and stay safe. To find out more, visit one of the UK anti-doping 100% Me outreach stands across the weekend. Okay, second quarter then, about to get underway on courts 1 and 2. Manchester Thunder and Surrey Storm leading at the moment. Let's make some noise for the athletes as they come back onto the court.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the second quarter between Manchester Thunder and Wasps Netball. Thunder currently have a 4-goal lead. Could have been 3, but Wasps just weren't able to take that one to goal. Oh, just a bit short on the shot there. But she'll get a second crack at it. It's an obstruction called. And it's a footwork called. Unlucky there. Oh, good challenge there from the wing attack for Wasps. Oh, a little bit short again for Thunder. A couple of those to start this quarter. Again, they'll get another crack. There we go, happy days. Or just through the legs of the shooter. Lucky to maintain that one, bounces back into her hands. Good movement there from right in goal shooter. Realised that her goal attack was also offering a front option and changed what she was doing, provided something a little bit different, exploiting that backspace. And we got the finish as well. Penalty goes Thunder's way. Using the full width of the court. A little bit of a tumble there for Anya Williams. Good shot there for Thunder. Takes them out to a 6-goal lead now. They've started this quarter really strongly. Wasps on the centre pass. Oh, all sorts of pressure being applied by the Thunder keeper, Pippa Morgan. Just the timing slightly out on some of these drives for Thunder. Really having to use a full width of the court, much better there in centre, providing that middle option through the middle channel of the court. Lovely stuff. And their centre pass. Can they go out to an 8-goal lead? Williams on the ball, a little bit of a fumble, but she manages to keep hold of it. And the swing across court just a little bit too much. It is going to be a Wasp sideline throw in. Oh yes, lovely footwork. Zaria writes, that was really great work from her. Okay, and their centre pass. Can they bring this gap back down to 5? A much more manageable deficit. A little bit of clogging. Could use someone just driving into the pocket. Yes, nice depth there from Thunder. Top of the circle edge as well, just where you want your centre to be. Anya Williams, our Rose's Academy athlete, proving why she is in that programme. She really does have the goods. Oh, look at that depth on the first phase, the width on the first phase, sorry. But just too much pepper on that one. Bately just looking for someone to pass to. Good, back up on the transverse line. Ooh, a little bit of a fumble. Ah, the big arms of Pippa Morgan, a little bit too close on this occasion. They find right. And she nails it. Yeah, this is good work from Wasps. Really patient play. Nice use of the front space. Oh, bounces off the back straight into the hands of Pippa Morgan. She is so strong on that rebound. Williams on the ball. Oh yes, stunning passage of play there. Really changing up the angles, giving their defenders something to think about. Molly Hegarty. Oh, that's brilliant take there for the wing attack for Wasps, for Collins. It's a big shot. Oh, it's a little overcooked, but Wright is there to clean up, and clean up she does. Thunder centre pass. Having to reset. Williams out in the pocket. Oh, she's calling for it. Just missed by her feeders, and she's fumbled the ball. Good game smarts there not to try and recollect that. It would have been a replayed ball. Williams under the post, just where she likes it. And she nails that one. Wasp centre pass. Yes, good movement there from the shooters. But a little bit of footwork, I think, or maybe coming out of court, couldn't quite see. But Thunder really put their foot down in that quarter. They have now extended their lead to 8. I think Wasps just need to execute some of those basic skills, the footwork, the replay ball, just need to clean those up a little bit, and they are absolutely still in this. We've got another half of netball coming right up. This has proven to be a really juicy game, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Goals tonight against Wasp, but plenty of time for both sets of teams, both sets of players to change all that around in the second half. A quick reminder of our next 2 games that we've got coming up for you. In Pool A on Court 1, it will be London Pulse against 7 Stars. And on Court 2, we'll be welcoming Team Bath and Scottish Silence onto court straight after these 2 games. A massive thank you to National Lottery, I should say, funding from Sport England, who are basically taking place, this school games is taking place because of that funding. It's part of the organisation's Birmingham 2022 Legacy Investment held here at Loughborough. It provides the young athletes first-class facilities, a safe competitive environment, and the experience of being part of a sport competition village akin to the Commonwealth Games. Now in its 15th year, the event, supported by the National Lottery funding from Sport England and delivered by the Youth Sport Trust, creates an inspirational and motivational setting to not only provide young athletes with the opportunity to thrive and perform at the highest level, but to also encourage more young people to take part and succeed in sports. Remember, of course, throughout the weekend we want to be seeing you Involved with these 7 school games values: determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief and teamwork. And this year, added to the list, make sure you are eco-friendly. So if you want to be part of that, if you are to be eco-friendly, please make sure that you put all your rubbish in the correct bins, particularly here inside the sports hall. That'd be a massive appreciation. Of course, when we're cleaning up at the end of the day. Now, of course, this year's theme of the school games is athlete well-being. Make sure, of course, all athletes and personnel at the games prioritise their well-being and making sure that you look out for each other and reach out for help when you need it. Look out as well for our athlete mentors going around each sport, supporting the athletes, and doing fun workshops as well. Feel free to say hello when you see them and get yourself a selfie. Jenny Woodwork is our athletes wellbeing participants. Make sure that you see our athlete mentor. Jenny is around the venue today. Make sure that you say hello to her. Of course, we are here at Loughborough University, a top 10 university in all university national league tables, the University of the Year for sport, and best in the world for sports-related subjects for 6 consecutive years. So a massive thank you, of course, to the fantastic facilities here at Loughborough. Okay, second half of the 2 games comes up in a few minutes' time.
Welcome back, everyone, to Court 1. This is the Wasps versus Manchester Thunder game, the first game of the School Games National Finals 2022 for the netball. We've got a cracking game so far, with Thunder out to an 8-goal lead. There's been a few changes for Wasps in goalkeeper. We've got Erin Bately. Goal defence is Kyla Robinson. Wing defence is Jane Sigabadala. Centre is Phoebe Boyle. Wing attack Anna Collins. Goal attack Molly Hegarty. And goal shooter Azaria Wright. Azaria has been so solid for Wasps so far in this game. Let's see what she can put out there in the second half. Oh, Molly Hegarty had acres of space in that goal circle, but just missed by her feeders. Oh, and it's a lovely shot from her. An unusual shooting technique. Reminds me of Natalie Metcalf. Little bit of a wayward pass, mopped up by Anna Collins. Collins on the ball now, finds Wright outside the circle into Hegarty. It's a mid-ranger. Oh, the pressure from Pippa Morgan for Thunder in that goalkeeper position. She has some seriously long arms. Look at that. Oh, but the shots from Molly Hegarty take a bow. That was stunning. Looks like Anya Williams has been moved back into goal shooter for Thunder as well. Just taking a little while to settle in this quarter. Wasps have come out firing. Come out with a sting in their tail, some may say. Pardon the pun. Hegarty. Oh, it's brave to put a ball over Morgan, but she finds Wright. A little bit short on that one. Oh, a massive swing across court. Good front option there. Daisy Lees, I think, in centre. Anya Williams not happy with the pressure over the ball. Using the backup of Kyla Robinson. Oh, yes, from out of nowhere. Oh, so unlucky. That is the most dangerous time of a game. As soon as an intercept's been achieved, it is so easy to then sort of lose your head and get caught up in the moment and then spill the ball. Got to maintain that composure after an intercept. Too much excitement. That was good work there from Wright. Looking a little bit short on some of these shots. Lucky that one bounced in off the rim into the net. Oh, yes! Anna Collins in that wing attack position. She is a woman on a mission in this quarter. Hegarty for the penalty. Oh, stunning shot. The crowd really love that one. This is the first time we've had crowds back in the arena for a few years now. It was a behind closed doors event last year. So fantastic to have families and friends back again this year. School Games National Finals, of course, taking place between the 1st and the 4th of September. It's the UK's biggest multi-sport event for young athletes. And over the next 3 days, 1,000 school-age athletes from England, Scotland, Wales and Northern Ireland will be competing at venues across Loughborough University, Derby and Donington. Netball's not the only sport here today. We do have 10 other sports. We've got athletics, cycling BMX, cricket, cycling road and track, hockey, modern pentathlon, triathlon, wheelchair basketball and wheelchair tennis. And of course, our favourite, it's netball. Right under the post, through the net, no problem for Wasps. Right, Ross have done a fantastic job to claw this back to just a 4-goal deficit. They've literally halved the deficit from the end of the second quarter, so that is a phenomenal effort from them. Wasps with the centre pass, Phoebe Boyle on the ball. Oh, a little bit of a clash. Yeah, Thunder drawing a fair bit of whistle now. Just want to keep their cool, keep it clean. There we go, another penalty in the circle. It's going to be a mid-range shot for Azaria Wright. Oh, and it is a great one. Nothing but net. Wasp centre pass. Oh, it's a big arm in from Pippa Morgan, outside arm. Oh, well held in by Wright. Look at the athleticism. Oh, threading the needle, finds Molly Hegarty. And she puts it away. Anya Williams for Thunder. Oh, it's a beauty. Okay, Pippa Morgan for Thunder. Oh, just missed the drive from the wing attack there. Yeah, just the timing slightly off for Thunder. Not quite the same fluidity that we saw from them in the first half. Good work there from Daisy Lees. Daisy Lees is also part of that Roses Academy programme for next year, along with her teammate Anya Williams. Both played in last year's school games as well. Just 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, that was a fantastic leap from the goal defence for Thunder. Wasps are going to have to be quick about this if they want to take that deficit down to 4 going into the last quarter. They've got the penalty. They've got the time. Oh, and they sink it. Oh, Molly Hegarty, that was sensational. Talk about a crunch moment, a buzzer beater. You love to see it. Well, would you look at that? The deficit now just 4. Wasps scored 9 in that quarter as opposed to 5 and 4 in the first and second quarter. And they've held Thunder to just 5 goals in that quarter. They scored 9 and 8 respectively in quarter 1 and 2. So that is a monumental effort from this Wasp side. This last quarter has everything to play for. Don't go anywhere, folks. You won't want to miss it.
Over on court number 2, and then we get at 11 o'clock, we'll just have a one game for you, Saracens Mavericks against North East. So we will see all the remaining teams in this 2022 school games take their bow shortly after 11 o'clock. And then of course Leeds Rhinos are the last team to take their bow. They will take on the Manchester Thunder at midday on court 1. Sirens against Surrey Storm will be the game on court 2. So then, as we say, we have reached the first time for this school games competition, the championship quarter. Manchester Thunder and Surrey Storm met last year in the final. They are looking to try and continue on with their winning streaks. But they've had
Welcome back, everyone. It's the final quarter of this first game on court 1 between Wasps and Manchester Thunder. This has been a cracking game so far, lots of swings in momentum. Thunder have maintained their lead, although it's not as big a lead as they would have liked. They did have a 7 or 8 goal lead at one point, but Wasps are showing great determination and teamwork to come back to this, both of which are part of the 7 school games values: determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief and teamwork. And this year, eco-friendly is a 7th value that has been added to 2022 for school games. All of these athletes really embodying some of those values on court and no doubt off court as well. Oh, stunning shot there from Anya Williams. Jeez Louise, she is good, isn't she? Thunder looking for options. Strong take there from the wing attack. Using the backup. They find Williams. Really strong hold from her. And a very comfortable, fluid shot. Kyla Robinson causing all sorts of headaches in that shooting circle for Thunder. Loving her partnership with Erin Bately. Oh, brilliant rebound. A tip there for all shooters watching. Always go in and collect your shot. Zaria Wright, very versatile player. She's gone from goal shooter into wing attack. You'd love to see it. Too much on that one, so Thunder with...
Kenna Wilkinson gets it away and then takes the follow-up. Looks back, thinks about giving it to Jess Monty, but instead goes forward. Iris Hutchinson goes forward, and then Mia Brennan makes the next pass. Back to Brennan. They've worked a decent little bit of space, but they'll go back to Hutchinson with the pass. Throws it long, gets it to Poppy Pearson. Poppy Pearson, unfortunate, in and out off the rim. You don't get much closer than that. Izzy Bruce looking for support, works her way into the circle. Shoots and scores. 2 goals restored for the Surrey Storm. Have to believe. The aim for them this year is just to go one better than they did last. Poppy Pearson off target into the final 5 minutes of this opener. Wilkinson eventually works its way to Hutchinson. This is very quick passing from Lightning. They work into the space. Good block from Millie Burns. Lightning go again. Reaches Poppy Pearson just right of the goal and finds it. So calm under the early pressure. You always want to start a tournament well, and between Libby Davidson and Poppy Pearson, Lightning do have a real potent attacking force, but down the other end, Izzy Bruce attempts to reinforce her credentials. Unfortunate on that occasion. Fortunate for Lightning, though. They found themselves behind on a number of occasions in this game. The deficit has fluctuated. It's down to just one. A little over 3 minutes left on the clock. Is this the moment that they tie it back up? No, it's not. They will get another attempt. Trusting this one to Poppy Pearson. 16 all. Loughborough Lightning. Will get a free pass. Storm have to give it back to the Lightning there. In the circle they go to the right flank. Forced backwards. McKenna Wilkinson just can't get there fast enough. That's good play from Izzy Bruce, and Emily Greensmith loses the ball but gathers it at the second attempt. Gets it to Bruce, who restores a 1-goal lead. 2 minutes left on the clock. All to play for here. Ball with Greensmith. Again, just rattles one around the rim. Good defensive cover. Just a little too high. And out the side of the court. Storm with one eye on the clock now. 1 minute, 20 seconds left to play. In that difficult position now. They need to challenge for every ball. They can't really afford to keep giving away fouls. Storm have it in the circle. Izzy Bruce. You have to back up from here, and you wouldn't be wrong. 2 goals the difference. 50 seconds to play. What's left in the Lightning locker? Poppy Pearson has an opportunity to bring it back to 1. 20 seconds left. Storm with possession. Izzy Bruce. This is about game management now. Keeping it moving and keeping it away from the opposition. Final 10 seconds. They're working it well. They're going to see this one out. And Izzy Bruce off target, but it won't matter. What a fantastic opening game. Surrey Storm kick things off here with a victory. It was a narrow one in the end. At the close of play, the scoreboard reads Loughborough Lightning 17, Surrey Storm 19. So our next game up here on court number 2, just 20 minutes away. That is Team Bath taking on Sirens. 3 cheers for Surrey Storm from Loughborough Lightning at the end of the game. Down but by no means out. Plenty of netball left to play here. We've just had our first game on court 2 of the 2022 school games. Do join us for our second at 10 a.m.
The top 3 and 4 will go into the 5th and 8th, and then the bottom team from Group A and the final 2 teams in Group B will play off in a round robin to decide 9th, 10th and 11th. So we've got 20 minutes then before then. Our next games, there'll be a warm down for both sets of teams. And then there'll be a warm-up for the next games, which will be London Pulse against 7 Stars. That game at 10 o'clock on court 1. And on court 2, it will be Team Bath against Scotland. That is our game at 10 o'clock on court 2. games, and after your games, please make sure that you take all your bottles, all of you.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring change makers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood. Worryingly, things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at Bucks. Bucks is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the Bucks nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physios, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
During our closing ceremony on Sunday, as we celebrate the best of sport. So make sure that you nominate.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players, but also like well-rounded people. And I think being here for 4 years, I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
thank you to our host, Loughborough University, the best university in the UK. According to University Compare, top 100 universities. The first university facilities according to the What Uni Student Choice Awards, and also the home of England Athletics, the UCB, the England Roses, of course our netball, and British wheelchair basketball. Fantastic to let us use their facilities throughout the weekend. So make sure that you get yourself around the venues and watch a bit of sport. Remember, this is not just the 2022 School Games Netball. The event's got 10 sports: athletics, cycling, BMX, cricket, cycling, rowing, track, hockey, modern pentathlon, triathlon, wheelchair basketball, and wheelchair tennis. So there's lots to be getting on with throughout the weekend. If you do want to have a look, of course, at events and you're a spectator, go on to where you booked your tickets last time to come to netball. Make sure that you go to ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals, and you'll be able to get a ticket for other events that's going to be going on throughout the weekend here at the home of university sport, the undefeated champions of 41 years in accordance to British University College Sports, Loughborough University. So then earlier on this morning we have had 2 games already, loads more netball still to come for you today. Final game will be Surrey Storm against North East at 5 o'clock this evening. So that's going to be our final game of the day. So around about 8 hours of netball for you throughout the day at Loughborough University. So make sure that you're sticking with us. Earlier on this morning, Manchester Thunder getting the defence of theirs.
Welcome back to the 2022 School Games here at Loughborough University. We had a pulsating opener on court number 2. That was a game taking place between last year's runners-up Surrey Storm and Loughborough Lightning. Ended up 19-17 in the Storm's favour. Next up, Team Bath take on Scotland. Both sides keen to make the ideal start to their campaigns. We have got the starting lineups confirmed. So, for Team Bath, at goalkeeper, it's Marta Vujicic. In goal defence, Lily Rutland. Wing defence, Phoebe Maloney. At centre, Olivia Pitt. That's wing attack, it's Sasha Dale. Goal attack, Madison Sims. And goal shooter, it is Sophie Locke. Meanwhile, wearing the purple kit of Scotland for the opener, Eva Watkins at centre, Isla Toms wing defence, Grace Stanley at goal shooter, Ruby McLean goalkeeper, Olivia Doherty at goal attack, Brooke Butterfield at wing attack, and the goal defence, Onoman Ibanesabor. It's Team Bath who will get us underway in this one. And they make a really quick and clean start and register the game's opening goal. That has come courtesy of Madison Sims. Swatted away, but not far enough. Scotland can't continue the attack. The ball's actually out though, so they have it on the right flank. They go long, and that was a real leap. An awkward landing, but quickly to her feet. Lily Rutland. Team Bath, they're not going to give Scotland much space at all here. They've come away with the ball again. 1 minute played so far. Ball is inside the circle. Madison Sims, 2 for 2. And that was just fizzed over to Sophie Locke. Couldn't get control. footwork called. Bath go again. And they've worked it into a really good position. And they take a 3-goal lead. Sharing them around this time. Sophie Locke with her first. This is a frenetic start from Bath. Final touch on that ball off a Scottish hand. Madison Sims 3 for 3. Scotland 4 goals behind. They're just not able to have a meaning spell of possession so far in this game. It has been all Team Bath in the opening 3 minutes. A long pass, it's a good pass and it's well held. And it's the first wayward attempt for Bath. And Scotland will have a chance to work their way down court. The ball currently in the hands of Brooke Butterfield, and it's returned to her. And the contact was made. There's a fortuitous bounce for Scotland. With the long pass, it's well plucked out of the air. Scotland are on the board. First goal of their tournament goes to Grace Stanley. Contact made by Eva Watkins. Ball goes against Bath. Change is going to be made here. It's an early one. Sadly, it looks like a bit of an injury. Scotland have it, working their way into the circle. Grace Stanley makes the pass to Eva Watkins, and then Watkins earns a free pass. Contact called again. Bath come forward. The changes that have been made to Bath following that.
Obstruction has been called. And she takes Stars out to a 2-goal lead. Bostock for Pulse, finds Beer. Lovely ball into Coco Williams and shoots. I haven't spoken about her much today, but it's a beautiful shot from her. Great pressure on the first phase of the centre pass from Pulse, having to use their defenders. Tell you what, I would not want to be a shooter having to shoot over the arms of Zanea Cunningham in goalkeeper for Pulse. Such an intimidating presence in that circle, which is exactly what you want from your defenders. Nice front drive from Coco Williams. There she is again. It's a mid to long range. Oh, and it's a beauty. What a battle we've got on our hands. Yes! Fantastic there from Bloomfield Bowmaker, just not quite able to control her feet. Oh, and again. She is in absolutely everything. Oh, look at the closing speed. Just not able to keep that one in. There is under a minute on the clock in this first quarter. I don't know where the time has gone. Absolutely flown by. Oh, a bit too much on that one. What can Pulse do with this? They've got plenty of time to be patient.
Back for Bath. And we come down the near side. Well controlled and put away by Sophie Locke. And they've reached double digits. 9 goals separate the sides as we head into the first break of the game.
Team Bath have taken a 10-goal lead over Scotland, while on court 1, really close game here. It is London Pulse 6, 7 Stars 8 at the end of quarter number 1. Just a quick reminder that only one game coming up at 11 o'clock.
You do have to give a massive shout out to Sport England and the funding which comes from the National Lottery. It's part of the organisation's Birmingham 2022 legacy investment. Of course, the school games born out of London 2012 legacy. Still going strong in its 15th year.
For the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. So that then is the end of the quarter break. Let's welcome both sets of teams back onto the courts on court 1. Let's welcome back London Pulse and 7 Stars. And on court 2, let's welcome back Team Bath and Scotland.
Almost ready to go here again in the second quarter. No changes for Bath following the end of the first. Why would you? If it's not broke, don't fix it. And there are a couple of changes for Scotland. Anna Nyebi into centre. Evie O'Brien into the goal attack role. And Robin Wong on at wing attack. High pressure defence coming from Bath, and they win the ball back. They're so quick with the movement, constantly finding space. Bath would go again. $13 to 1 now they lead. Bath have it in the middle of the court, work it down the right flank. The ball now in the hands of Sophie Locke. Makes it 14. Bath are proving absolutely ruthless. Even when they're off target, they're first to the afters. Sophie Locke makes it 15. Hands of Robin Wong and Evie O'Brien, her first goal of the day. The ball with Bath. Sophie Locke. Just so composed. Every time we work that ball down court into the circle, I have to say, they don't look like they're ever going to come away without a point. With Wong. A solid finish there from Evie O'Brien. Footwork called, Scotland's come away with it. And off the rim, good defence for Bath. Opportunity to make it 18. Over 2.5 minutes left to play. And a real statement being made here by Bath. Before they even get the ball back in play, call goes against them, and that's good defence. Big swooping arm from the centre. Well held goal attack, and a bit of grit needed and a bit of grit shown by Scotland. They get it away and down the court. Goal attack, and that makes it 19. 1 minute 40 left on the clock. Bath maintaining that same pace they set in the opening quarter. It's been fantastic to watch. They registered 10 in the opening quarter. They've registered 10 in the second. They lead 20 goals to 2. Robin Wong sitting. Maybe. Evie O'Brien. Bounces away harmlessly in the end. That pass to no one. Scotland pick it up with Robin Wong. Forced backwards. The deflection aided into the hands of Bath. Just counter so swiftly. And Sophie Locke takes them to 21. Make that 22. Final couple of seconds. We won't have any time to get this one back underway. And the scoreboard makes for uncomfortable viewing at present for Scotland. Team Bath will be elated with their early display here at Loughborough University. We'll be back for quarter number 3 very shortly.
Is our game at 11 o'clock. It will be on court 2, and again on court 1. There will be 5 teams in that pool, and there are 6 in pool B. So a quick reminder about how the weekend works. Everybody will play each other then in their groups, in their pools. The top 2 from each pool will go through to the medal placing matches. 2 finals and then the finals. Semi-finals will be Saturday night at 6 o'clock. And a final and a third and fourth place playoff will be Sunday at midday. Team that finished 3rd and 4th will go through to the 5th and 8th placing matches. Those games to be determined from 5 o'clock on Saturday and then 11 o'clock on Sunday for 5th, 6th and 7th and 8th placing matches respectively. And then the 5th place team in Group A and the 5th and 6th place teams in Group B will play against each other in a round robin to determine 9th, 10th and 11th place. Will be concluded by 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon. And we'll find out who will be the 2022 School Games champions. As I said already, a lot this morning, and we will continue to say it is so good to see fans back in the venue. We missed you so much last year. You're making a lot of noise already. We hope you can keep that up throughout the day. Remember, of course, that our final game will be at 5 o'clock today. So we want you to keep those noises going. We want to keep the noise going. We want to be supporting all the athletes as we continue on our day here at the School Games. Second half staying about to get underway on each of our courts. Let's welcome back London Pulse, 7 Stars, Team Bath and Team Scotland.
And we head into the game's third quarter here, second game on court number 2 of the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. Scotland at present fighting essentially limit the damage in this game. Team Bath managed 10 goals in the opening quarter, they managed 12 in the second. And it's Evie O'Brien with the first goal of the third, and that goes the way of Scotland. May Haynes introduces herself with the 23rd goal for Bath. Again, Evie O'Brien finds a goal, 23-4. That pass was just a little bit wayward, deflects away off the rim. Bath work it well into the circle. Come away with another point, 24-4 they lead. O'Brien off target that time. That is absolute determination from Robin Wong. Buzzing down the court to get that ball back in Scottish hands. Call goes against Bath on this occasion. Scotland move it quickly. It's well held. It's across the circle, but the height advantage was with Bath there. That is excellent defence from Amelia. And Yana Benito at goal defence for Bath. And that was a rare wayward ball. Scotland have it. Goes against them. Well, it's certainly not as high scoring quarter, but it's a chance for Bath to gather breath and Scotland to rebuild some confidence, but the deficit still stands at 20. Contact made. And again, excellent defence from Amalia Nyenya Benito. And that pass not online. Bath come away with it. Just over 2.5 minutes left to go in the third quarter here. Pass and move from Bath. And they recover the ball almost immediately. And this time, May Haynes finds the net, 26-5. And where's the space going to open up? It's not there. It was good defensive positioning. Takon plays it forward. Eventually finds its way wide on the left to Robin Wong. It's a tight call, goes against Scotland just out the baseline. Into the final minute of this quarter. Ball goes against Scotland. Bath. They have it again. Well held by the centre. Not quite the same result for May Haynes. Sophie Locke on target, on the siren, 27-5. Bath are cruising to an opening victory here at the 2022 School Games. Join us for quarter 4 in a couple of minutes' time.
Against the 7 Stars. So, for the second time on the day, we come to the championship quarter, the fourth quarter. This is where games will be won and lost. So, of course, you give the players and the athletes as much encouragement as you can. Don't forget that at 11 o'clock, it'll be Saracens, Mavericks and North East making their bows in the 2022 School Games. And at 12 o'clock, we will see the final team to get their campaign underway. Leeds Rhinos, they'll take on the defending champion Manchester Thunder, who have already got off the board with a win this morning. Scotland will be back in action as well at midday on court 2, taking on Surrey Storm at midday. Right then, here we go. It is the championship quarter, the fourth quarter, beginning here on the 2 courts. Let's welcome back on court 2, Team Bath and Scotland. And on court one, let's welcome back London Pulse and 7 Stars.
Back underway here in this final quarter. And Anyebi makes the contact with the ball. Scotland's wing defence. Bath, their first goal of the quarter. That coming courtesy of Sasha Dale. Followed swiftly by a Lily Rutland effort. Just constantly buzzing around and finding space. Bath take it to 30. And after what was a quiet third quarter by the standards that they've set, come out in that familiar blistering pace again. And that's a frustrating interception from Scotland's perspective. And Bath punished them for it. Sasha Dale again. It's up to 33. Absolutely relentless play from Bath. And they've made it a 30-point lead, 35-5. Just over 4 minutes remain in this one. A good pass, and it falls loose. (36-5). May Haynes makes it forward. It's up to 37 now. It's going to be very, very interesting to witness how each of these sides respond to this fixture. Scotland back on court at 12 o'clock when they take on last year's defeated finalist Surrey Storm. Bath return an hour later at 1 o'clock, and they will take on Saracens Mavericks. The Mavericks due on court for our next fixture at 11 o'clock when they take on the North East. Scotland still going in this one. But Bath have just been swarming everywhere, all over this court. They find space in attack and they find means to disrupt Scotland's attacking flow repeatedly. And they are 33 points to the good here. 38-5 they lead. Contact made by Bath. And that pass wayward. Final 90 seconds. And credit to Bath, they're not resting on their laurels whatsoever. Defensively, they're applying as much pressure as they have in attack, and a stumble there, that was unfortunate. Seems to be an injury now for Scotland. Thankfully, Ocean tack on back to her feet. Has the ball in hand as well. Walking a little bit gingerly, but hopefully nothing that can't be run off. And this is good play from Scotland, starting to work the space, pass and move. Good block. Footwork called against Bath. Just a few seconds left though. Can Scotland get any form of consolation at the end of the quarter? And they will. Good to take this one. It's off target from Robin Wong. So applause rings out for Bath, and they're not getting carried away, quite rightly and respectfully, in their celebrations. They've got plenty of games to play if they want to work their way into the finals. Top two sides from the pools advance into the finals. So our coverage of the 2022 School Games Netball here at the Sir David Wallace Arena at Loughborough University will continue on court number 2 with a fixture at 11 o'clock. That is Saracens Mavericks taking on the North East. And if you're looking for a game on court 1, well, you've got a little bit of an interval. There is an hour's break before the next game on court 1, which is at 12 o'clock when Manchester Thunder take on Leeds Rhinos. So do join me in a little under 20 minutes time for our third game of the day. Plenty more to come at 2022 School Games.
Massively appreciate that one. And make sure, of course, if you need to get rid of your bottles, make sure you put them in the right bins. Be eco-friendly as part of our values here at the School Games. Right, 20 minutes time. Saracens Mavericks against North East.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together, and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sports. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para athletes, but overall, most of our programs are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Hello and welcome back to the 2022 school games. This is our third fixture on court number 2. And I have the pleasure of being joined by Lucy Goodman for co-coms on this one. How's your morning been, Lucy?
Oh, it's been cracking. We've had 2 really good games over on court 1 already. A really close game just happened between London Pulse and 7 Stars. So really being treated to some incredible netball early on.
Well, we've had a real range here on court 2. That's all I'll really say at this point. We had a really tight contest in the opener, as Loughborough Lightning went down against Surrey Storm, 17 goals to 19. The follow-up, though, absolutely ruthless performance from Team Bath. They're going to sit comfortably at the top of the pool following that fixture. Scotland have to regroup, lick their wounds and come back stronger later on today. But on court now, we have got Saracens Mavericks taking on the North East. Saracens wearing the red uniforms with the black trim, and the North East, they are in the sky blue and white uniforms. It's Saracens Mavericks who are going to get us underway. The ball is in the hands of Isabel Layton. Just await the official nod, and there we go. And the Mavs quickly onto the front foot. Great interception from Cara Conway-Baker. Oh, but then a rogue pass back across the defence. Saracens will go again. And apologies, that's me reading my team sheets the wrong way around there.
We are only human. North East for the centre pass, using the full width of the court. Oh yes, great drive there from Isabel Layton. Finds Vassalou, not happy to take the shot though. Oh, brilliant shot there from Vassalou, nice confident start. North East are being coached by Leah Setsafia, who has a wealth of experience, previous Super League player, of course, and the Roses Academy head coach. So lots of talent on that coaching bench as well as on the court.
The North East into the circle again, and they make it 2. That's the composure you need in these games. A little bit scrappy in the centre. North East will come away with it. And they're down the left flank. Call goes against the Mavs. North East into the circle. Hannah Gibson successful on that visit. Well, that's what you want. Immediately piling the defensive pressure on. Getting the ball back at the earliest opportunity. And following that up. North East showing really promising signs in their opener.
Yeah, this is really fantastic work from North East. I remember from last year they did struggle a little bit, but they've come out full of confidence, playing really slick, clean netball. Oh, but talking of slick, clean netball, a wonderful feed there into Grace Twyman in goal shooter. And Mavs get their second of the game. North East centre pass. Oh, and an attacking contact. Every attacker's nightmare. Mavs just getting caught up in the same space a little bit. Just need to have better peripheral vision about where your teammates are on court.
The North East on top of them defensively like a rash, but you won't get away with those contacts, and the Mavs come away with a goal. They trail by 2 now. 3 goals to 5 in the North East favour. It's the Mavs who work it well Back into the circle, and they're back to within 1. I think we've got a game on our hands here.
Yeah, absolutely. And a very technically beautiful shot there from Gibson, or Twyman, apologies.
And that was wayward. Not quite as technically beautiful that time.
No, just misread the drive. Could have done with putting it the other side of the post and allowing Vassalou to really drive that baseline. Nice feed from Ammonier into Twyman. She is on fire, shooting early doors.
We are back to all square here. That's good defence. Right place, right time. And clean as well.
Yeah, great hand in there from Jessica Wood. Really well read. Oh, and kept on to court. No, it is not. It's going to be a Mavs throw-in.
There's some fine margins. I think the officials definitely have better eyesight than me. Here come the Mavs. Monnier goes backwards to come forward. That is really well read by Scarlett Johnson.
Oh, so unlucky there for Johnson. Just wasn't able to keep herself onside after some great defensive work. Monnier trying to find Twyman. She does it well. Lovely shot.
Just so calm, just in front of the net.
Oh yeah, that's a difficult one for Alice Parker. She did take the step in. Defenders do not have to step back if their shooter steps in, so having to shoot under the big long arms of Florence Swanton and called for the held ball. Oh, but look at the defensive pressure from the attackers. Lola Vassalou, that was beautiful work, but not able to keep it in North East hands. What a shame.
We're already into the final 2 minutes of this opening quarter. Pretty much non-stop action. North East work it to the edge of the circle. Quickly fired away.
Oh yes, sweet shot there from Vassalou. She has come out full of confidence today. Tilly Lana for Mavs on the centre pass. Finds Ammonier into Twyman out of the circle. Having to reset. Really strong take from Hannah Gibson. Oh, a little bit too much on that feed. Oh, stunning, stunning work, Hannah Gibson. Very nice indeed. Oh yeah, now that was technically very, very clever defence there from Mavericks. They did a 2-on-1 for the wing attack, forcing her to power her way through and getting the contact call.
Gibson looking for options, gets it to Twyman, and Twyman makes no mistake. I have a feeling we'll be saying that quite a lot over the next few days.
Absolutely, it just feels like Mavericks have really settled into this game now after a little bit of a poor start.
Yeah, they were just a little bit slower out the blocks. Now they've worked their way into a 3-goal cushion. Less than 10 seconds left on the clock. And it's probably going to stay that way. Indeed it does. There's the siren. And at the first break, it is Saracens Mavericks who lead 9-6. Now in our opening game of the day, Loughborough Lightning, they found themselves in a 3-goal deficit, but came out so fast and overturned it relatively quickly. But then they seem to have not paced it, and the game ebbed away from them. Surrey Storm worked their way back into it. How important is game management, even in these early exchanges?
Oh, 100%. You know, this is a very long weekend for these athletes. They've more minutes of netball than I can even count myself, so that you really do have to pace yourselves. You've got to make sure you utilise your bench really efficiently, really smartly. You know, rest some legs, stretch some others. So it'll be interesting to see whether either team makes a change here, because I think North East started really strongly, came out the blocks firing. As you say, Mavs a little bit slower to start, but came into it towards the end. And it'll be really fascinating to see what each team does now going into this second quarter.
Well, I do spy at least one change down on the Mavericks bench. That is coming in at centre.
Yeah, it does surprise me a little bit. I did think that they settled well towards the back end of that quarter. I was really enjoying the work of Tilly Lana in centre. So let's see what this new lineup can do for quarter two.
Right, well, it's Mavs with the centre pass. Hannah Gibson looking for Ramonier. Couldn't reach it. Good defensive work. And they go again. And Hannah Gibson gets the first goal of the second quarter. 10-6 in the Mavs' favour. North East, can they get the immediate reply? No, they can't. Unfortunate, but they get to the afters first. Off target.
Yeah, a bit of an air ball there from Vassalou. A bit unlike her, not seeing one of those so far today. Oh, but great hands in from Jessica Wood in goal defence. Nice shot there from Twyman in goal shooter for Mavericks. Good change of pace on the centre pass there from Gibson. Monier trying to find her shooters, both offering the same thing, both trying to take the same ball, in fact. Oh yes, stunning. Beautiful shot. Interestingly, there's no changes for North East going into this quarter. As I mentioned at the end of the first quarter break, be keen to see if they do make changes, but they're deciding to back in their 7. And why wouldn't you, if passages a play like that?
Well, they made such a promising start to the game. I mean, the Mavs really have built into this, and the deficit somewhat comfortable at this stage. Not impossible.
No, not by any means.
Ball with Amonier on the edge of the circle, works it to Twyman. Makes no mistake, that 6-goal cushion restored. Here come the North East, just injecting a little bit of energy into their movement there, and it pays off with the end result. 13 goals to 8. North East ball. They do appear to be favouring moving down that left flank.
Yeah, I agree. It would be nice to see them just open up the width of the court a little bit. Get their defenders' feet moving. Oh, and straight into the hands of Jessica Wood. Oh, it was a nice split from Lola Vassalou. Took her time, thought she might get called for the held ball, but got away with it, and her shooting partner, Parker, mops up.
Well, the scoreboard's starting to move in the right direction now for the North East. Work to do with just under 4 minutes left in the quarter.
Yes, nice little partnership there.
That 6-goal deficit has dwindled away to just 3. And footwork called against the Mavs.
Yeah, I think we might have just had a little drag of the foot. Oh, yes, beautiful shot, Alice Parker. And their centre pass. Can they bring this down to just 1 goal? That was well read by Florence Swanton, but the obstruction was called first, no matter how beautiful the intercept. Isabel Layton. Yes, great baseline dodge from Vassalou. Oh, but not the finish. She struggled on the shot in this quarter.
Back with Alice Parker. And they are back to within 1.
Ooh, got a 1-goal game on our hands, folks. This is going to be good.
Hannah Gibson for Ammonier. And the space is on the right for Twyman. This is good passing from the Mavs. That goal that they conceded has just woken them up a little bit again. But straight back down the other end of the court. Here's Alice Parker again. She scores again. Got a feeling she's going to score more than she misses.
Yeah, she's on stunning form. Oh, but look at that passage of play, just swinging the ball from left to right, but not able to reward it.
And the door is open for the Mavs in this game, but the North East are working their way back into it. It's Vassalou. She misses again. Little shake of the head. There you go. That's the kind of shot you want to restore some confidence. All square, 14 apiece. 1 minute left to play in quarter 2. That's frustrating.
Yeah, the opportunity to go ahead, but opportunity wasted. Oh, but Vassalou, not Vassalou, Cameron, sorry. Monier into Twyman. Oh, lovely shot. Restores a 2-goal gap with just over 20 seconds left on the clock.
I think that was just to take them 1 ahead again, actually. They will have a potential opportunity. No, big defence right when you need it. There's not going to be enough time for the North East to draw level, but they have put in a real shift to give themselves a chance as we head towards the second half of this fixture. 2 quarters down. And as the Mavs head to the bench, a few deep breaths. They were made to work in that one, perhaps had it a little bit too comfortable in the early exchanges. If you're coaching the North East, Lucy, what are you telling them right now?
Oh, goodness me. It's difficult because they're not doing a bad job at all. They are absolutely in there. They've shown real determination. One of the Score Games values, of course, to come back into this game. And there is only one in it, so they're not doing an awful lot wrong. But they have been called a couple of those basic errors, like the footworks. We've had one or two balls that go over the sideline as well. So just to really treasure possession, let the ball do the work, and really executing those basics.
Yeah, it's been a game of fits and starts for them. They've had really good spells, and then they've had quiet spells where they fell away. If they could just get that level of output to average out, be consistent through a whole quarter, they might well go in to the fourth with a lead.
Yeah, I think it is unlucky. They've had a bit of a rocky start, or a rocky day at the post in that second quarter. Vassalou missed a number of shots today, which she didn't do in the first quarter, so maybe the nerves just got to her in that second quarter. But if she could just up her percentage a little bit, then North East really do have a chance of taking this one, because that attacking end is really slick, working really well together. So yeah, just need to make sure that once you get it under post, you're getting it in.
It looks like the North East are going to make some changes this time round. New players running through some warm-ups on court, get up to speed with the game early, and I think they might potentially need that. After 16 minutes of hard work, they do need to inject some fresh legs, maybe some fresh ideas as well.
Yeah, you can see their head coach, Becky Trippick, very animated, talking to her players. Of course, she is another ex-Super League player, so lots of experience, incredible coaching and playing talent as well in her day. So it's the battle of the ex-Super League players, actually, Leah Setsafia and Becky Trippick.
We await confirmation of the changes. There are going to be some for both sides. North East enter a huddle, hands in, return to court with a war cry. They are going to keep things the same up top at least. Still Alice Parker and Lola Vassalou to lead the charge, and Mavericks. An early interception. Hannah Gibson just couldn't quite get the radar working there. Pass was too long for a teammate. The North East into the circle. And then back out again, handed over. Just the one change then for the North East. And it's Ava Watson who comes in at wing defence, replacing Eve Connor. And Twyman, that's the first goal of the quarter. 16-14. And the Mavs come away with another point, 17-14. Now they lead, working well into space. Up to Alice Parker, and that is a rare miss for her.
Yeah, really unlucky because that was such a beautiful passage of play. Oh, and look at that feed into Twyman as well with the finish. Can't ask for much more than that from a turnover and their centre pass.
The challenge now for the Mavericks is not to let this slip.
Yeah, completely agree.
Keep that scoreboard ticking over. In the Northeast, they've proven more than once that they can dig deep and keep coming at you. They're going to have to do it again.
Oh my goodness, look at that from Ava Watson. Welcome onto the court. Stunning intercept, and Cameron just helped to ground there by Mavericks. Home alone. It's our first Sue Gordian moment. Alice Parker nets another one for Northeast.
And 19-15 now. Twyman just makes it look so easy.
They really do, don't they? It's incredible.
It's Vassalou. And Leighton gets to it at the second time of asking, but Vassalou not there to collect under the post.
Yeah, the centre for Mavericks is really tall for a mid-court player, actually. Normally someone of that height you'd find under one of the shooting circles or defensive circles. So you have to be very mindful trying to put balls over her in the mid-court. Look at the space being held by Twyman in the circle. She's got the entire circle to play with.
Twyman again takes it to 21.
Nice big swing to open up the court. Yeah, definite push off there by the wing attack for Mavericks. Oh, but straight into the hands of one of their middies. That's always when you're in most danger, when you've just got an intercept, the rush of blood to the head. It's so easy to then throw it away. But not Grace Twyman. She nets that one. A change incoming for Northeast in that wing attack position.
Not quite the introduction you want to the game. Just couldn't take hold of the ball. Here come the Mavs.
Yeah, look at that. All the Mavericks players just bunching into one area there. That's better from them. Yeah, really extending their lead now. Somehow just blinks and it's out to 8 goals.
Those are the moments that you need to avoid, though. Cheap avenues to allow your opposition back into the game and give them the ball.
Again, another attacking contact. We've seen a number of these today so far. We had some on court 1 in the game previously with London Pulse and 7 Stars. Becoming more common in our game. Oh, look at that. Jessica Wood. Right place, right time. Wood on the ball again. Nice use of the middle channel. They find Alice Parker. It's a mid-ranger. Oh, yes, cracking shot.
Just over 1.5 minutes left. Just confirmation of that earlier change at wing attack. It's Alexandra Flint who is now on the ball. Had replaced Kate Cameron. Alice Parker under the post and as composed as ever. Deficit down to 6. Which may not feel much like a positive, but it could have been far worse. Is it about to get worse? No. Northeast trying to break away. Can't do so. Mavericks back onto the front foot. Hannah Gibson, good defence. The space is wide on the left, but the ball goes right to Alex Flint. Where's the option?
Yeah, there you are. There's those long, rangy arms at the centre for Mavericks. Flint on the ball, running out of time. We've only got 20 seconds on the clock. On the held ball, great defensive pressure for Mavericks there. They're going to want to be quick about this, see if they can extend their lead to 7 going into the final quarter. It's going to be beyond them though, I think.
So, just 8 minutes left to play. 6 goals the difference. I'm not quite sure whether that scoreline flatters the Mavericks or whether it doesn't quite do the Northeast effort justice, but it doesn't quite feel like a 6-goal game to me at the moment.
No, I mean, you took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to say it definitely does not feel like a 6-goal game at all. You know, Northeast aren't doing an awful lot wrong, but I do think when they are able to gain possession, which is quite difficult to do up against the shooting prowess of someone like Twyman in particular, when you do get that possession, you really just got to treasure it. I think they're playing with a little bit too much speed, maybe trying to play at the pace that Mavs would like rather than what Northeast would like to play. So they just need to slow it down. You do have 3 seconds, which can be a long time, believe it or not, in netball. So use all of it. Take your time, keep composed.
That's it, those moments where time stands still for you. The adrenaline's going. There will be some more changes incoming for the Mavericks.
Yeah, I think we're going to have a monumental effort from the Northeast in this last quarter if they want to have a chance of winning this game.
Well, for the Mavericks, it's Hannah Gibson that has made way at goal attack. I think it might be Caitlin Hasselhurst who's replaced her. Alex Flint trying to find an option. Has to go up and over to find it. And the Northeast get the benefit of the bounce. Isabel Layton. And then footwork is called against the Northeast. Into the centre.
Oh, great recovery there. Jeez Louise. Hands on the floor to be an upstanding and receiving the ball. Twyman holding her space beautifully. But not able to finish. Oh, unlucky there. Thought she might have had that one.
Quite a few people in the crowd that thought that as well. Alex Flint to Layton. And Vassilou just pulled out of that challenge. I think she read that well. It wouldn't be a clean intercept, just a deflection. Alice Parker brings the Northeast to within 5. It's going to take a real shift just to get level, let alone overturn the deficit. But the Northeast are going to keep going, but they can't afford sloppy passes. They will get punished.
Yeah, everyone was driving away from the ball then. That was a very difficult angle to get the ball through into Isabel Layton and gobbled up by the Maverick centre. Oh, well done. Chased your shot. Unlucky to not come away with that. Oh, Flint with the pickup. Miscommunication there between Mavericks. Alice Parker with a couple of misses. She is being forced to shoot much further out now, and a stunning intercept. Oh, goodness me, the elevation to get up there and steal that.
It's Jessica Wood at goalkeeper for the Northeast. Made herself big there. Didn't quite get a hand on it. And Twyman takes it to 25. Joining Jessica defensively in that circle, it's Eve Connor, the captain, playing goal defence for the Northeast. With a little over 4 minutes left to play, the Mavericks 8 goals to the good. Make that 7 because Alice Parker's refound her form.
Oh, look at that change of direction from the wing attack for Mavericks there. Look at that, she's taking every second pass at the moment, putting in a wealth of work. Oh, nice shot by Grace Twyman. I think you could comfortably say that Mavs have got this in the bag now. Just over 3.5 minutes left on the clock and an 8-goal lead. No, but Alice Parker not to be outdone. She's still fighting for it.
I think we can be assured of one thing. The Northeast are going to keep going right to the final buzzer. That's good work. Eva Watson, Alice Parker finds herself in space and brings it to within 6. There's Lucy Goodman applied the curse of the commentator here.
I did wonder how long it would take for commentator's curse to come into play. Oh, Alice Parker again, she's going for it and she gets it. This is some incredible shooting from the youngster. Don't forget, all these guys are between 13 and 15 years old. So much ahead of them. Oh, Jessica Wood read that beautifully.
Alex Flint goes backwards and then receives it. Oh, unlucky from Alice Parker. She will get another attempt. And this time, right where she wanted it. It's down to 4.
I do still think it'll be beyond them. We've got just under 2 minutes, but they'll need to get this and they'll need to turn over the Maverick centre, but not like that.
It's just a misread. Teammates not on the same wavelength there. Okay, I'm willing to concede that might be that now. Less than 90 seconds to play. The Mavericks on the charge, heading towards their first victory of this tournament. And they're back to a 6-goal lead. Northeast ball. Leighton.
Oh, very unlucky there. I thought a contact was going to be called against the goal defence. Looked like a little bit of a push. But you take what you can get in netball.
Can the Mavericks hit 30?
Oh, Grace Twyman just dominating this circle at the moment, really dictating play, owning the baseline. Yes, look at that. And the finish. Under 10 seconds left on the clock. Can they get another one? They're going to have to be quick. They're going to have to launch it. Hail Mary. Oh, if only they'd done that a little bit quicker, they might have got themselves up to 31, but 30 goals in 32 minutes of netball, that's a pretty impressive outing.
That was a fantastic start to their tournament. Plenty of positives for the Northeast to take, though. They weren't really out of the game until time ran out on them. Certainly stronger in the opening half, though. Have they got the stamina to go through a full 32? We will find out later on today when they take on Loughborough Lightning at 2 o'clock. But next up, on 12 o'clock, we will have Scotland returning to court to take on Surrey Storm here on court 2. Meanwhile, over on court number 1, the defending champions, Manchester Thunder, take on Leeds Rhinos. And you can join Lucy over on the other stream if you want to watch that one. Otherwise, stay here with me for all the action from court 2. Plenty more action to come. This is the School Games 2020-22 at Loughborough University.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together, and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Once again, everybody, a very warm welcome. Then this is day one of the 2022 netball competition at the school games. It's all part of the biggest multi-sport event for young athletes in the country. With one of 10 sports going on throughout the weekend, and it is now time to introduce both sets of teams on both sets of courts as we get ourselves ready for our 12 o'clock fixtures across both courts. We'll start off on court 2. Please give it up for Surrey Storm and Team Scotland. And on court 1, please welcome back Manchester Thunder, and making their debut at this event this morning, please welcome Leeds Rhinos. Should be two fantastic matches. You can watch either one on each court, but we're ready to go.
Welcome back to the live stream coverage of the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. I'm Kieran Curtis, bringing you the coverage of Group B here on court number 2. Each of these sides have already been in action today. It is Surrey Storm taking on Scotland. Storm opened with a narrow but hard-earned victory against Loughborough Lightning. 17 goals to 19 at the end of the tournament opener. Meanwhile, Scotland, well, they took on Bath and they kept going right to the end, but they were put to the sword 38-5. So they returned to court, perhaps with a point to prove. And it's the Storm who are quick out of the blocks. Emily Greensmith, no mistake in her first effort of the game. No mistake with her second effort of the game either. Storm into an early 2-goal lead. Scotland have it. Currently is in the hands of Onomen and Sabor. She gets it back on the sideline. Isla Toms, the centre for Scotland. Start of this game. It is Toms who pivoting, trying to find the support and open up the gaps. Brooke Butterfield can't get the ball away. There was a footwork called against Scotland, so Surrey now have it. Little pass to no one. Emotionally tap on to Viviane Sabor. Loses out, and then the space is behind her. It's being exploited. Not quite. Back on. Find a teammate. Isla Toms looks to her left. Gives it. And space is on the right. The challenge was well ridden. Scotland working the space. Brooke Butterfield to Toms. Back to Butterfield on the edge of the circle. Really nice looped pass over the top there. And Scotland take their first opportunity. Evie O'Brien Immediate reply from Surrey. They lead 3-1. Long switch pass from Scotland, but coming into this with some nice pace, and that is well worked and well finished. Fingertip. Attack on. One of Tom's was penalised. And the contact is made. No mistake is made though. Emily Smith onto the board. Smith again. Measured, poised, composed. Go down the right flank. We're over halfway through the opening quarter. Contact made by Ola Toms again. Watson gets it away to Emily Smith. It's 5-2. No, that's 6, apologies. Good defence. Not quite. I think the call has actually gone against Ruby McLean. It's not punished. Not immediately. The follow-up does go in though. 7-2. Make that 8. Henry Greensmith applying the finish. Interception is made. He's able to get that away on time, and then O'Brien just trying to work away into some better space. It's forced deep. Can't make the shot. But does get around and in front. Jemima Siddle. Scotland are keeping going here, and that's what's important. They do get the reward for their efforts. Toms goes long to O'Brien. O'Brien finds the option in Stanley. Halves the deficit. 8-4 into the final minute. This has been a confidence-boosting opening quarter for Scotland, even though they still find themselves behind. There's a spell where they just allowed Surrey to dictate play. And they made an interception. Started to get the scoreboard ticking over the right way. Contact from the attacker. And Scotland have it. Again, there's contact. There's the space for Toms. Just forced backwards. Brought down well. Final 10 seconds. What can the Storm do? Well, the deficit will be 5 goals at the end of the opening quarter. Here's the Storm, who, true to the form book, claim the early lead in this one, but Scotland, well, they're not in the dig deep territory that they were in their opening game. In fact, they're demonstrating quite well that they can unlock pockets of space and apply the finish. What they can't afford to keep doing is allowing lengthy spells of possession for their opposition. We'll be back for the second quarter very shortly.
Make sure as well that you come and have a look at that as well. All parents, parents and guardians have a vital role in supporting our stars of the future and helping your child to compete clean and stay safe. Go to those outreach stands with the athletes throughout the weekend to learn more. Okay then, it's time to welcome back all 4 teams onto the court. So let's welcome back Manchester Thunder, Leeds Rhinos.
Sides are back on the court. A few changes to report for Scotland so far. Olivia Doherty is on at goal shooter. Meanwhile, Isla Toms moves into wing defence and Eva Watkins enters the fray. That's centre. Pass just a bit too much on it. The early adrenaline flowing through. The correction there to the changes at the interval. Actually, we've taken Isla Toms off. The wing defence remains as Monoman Ibiane Sabor. Have it. That's off the head. Eva Watkins. That's a good pass. It's a good take. And it's a good finish. On the charge. That's a great shot. Fantastic finish. Evie O'Brien. Another. The reply is swift. And it is 12-6. Greensmith makes it 13 for Surrey. And Smith off the rim. Time for Greensmith, who takes it to 14. Eva Watkins. A little bit too much power on that pass. Teammate couldn't bring it down. Surrey working the space really well. The throw belongs to Greensmith. The score belongs to Greensmith. 6:15. Similar to that spell towards the middle of the opening quarter. Surrey enjoying a minute or two now where they've dominated play. On the court and on the scoreboard. They go up to 16. And that composed effort from Smith. Scotland do get it into the offensive third. It's tipped away and out the side of the court. Ruby O'Brien, two-handed overhead, gets it away, and then she finds herself in space, but footwork was called. It's Brooke Butterfield. Contact called, a hand raised in apology by Ruby McLean. And that eventually tips in. 17-6, 2.5 minutes left to play in the second quarter. With Greensmith, and this time she's unsuccessful. And Surrey just so quick. Any sense of a loose ball, they pounce on it. And they're opening large amounts of space as well. They've got a 12-goal cushion now. 2 minutes to play. And everything to do for Scotland. Acres of space. Olivia Doherty. Makes it 7 for Scotland. Greensmith applies the finishing touch. Just did well. Used the body to block out Roshni Takhan. Gave herself a favourable position to make the shot. She's in favourable position again. Takes her side to 20. Inside the final minute of the second quarter, away off the rim from Smith. Timeout has been called. It's going to be a change. Ryla Toms now win. Wing defence. For Scotland. Change at goalkeeper as well. And there is the siren. That is the midway point in this game. It's a quarter that really just started to get away from Scotland. And they got the ball to Evie O'Brien and Olivia Doherty, showing that they are more than capable. Moving the scoreboard positively for their side. The difficulty has been, again, just large spells. Well, Surrey have enjoyed unchecked possession, and they just continue to build and build and build, keep the scoreboard ticking over. What have Scotland got left in the tank? And will Surrey Storm turn the screw in the third quarter? We will find out very shortly. Join us for more school games action here at Loughborough University. As we head into the third quarter, this Group B fixture, Brooke Butterfield moves into centre for Scotland. Olivia Doherty remains at goal shooter. Ruby McLean to goal defence. Evie O'Brien stays at goal attack. Molly Stewart now into goalkeeper. Isla Toms, who was reintroduced in the second quarter at wing defence, stays there. An introduction for Robin Wong at wing attack. Robin Wong on the edge of the circles, just about crowded out. Surrey come away with it. Now, Izzy Bruce, who's been introduced at goal attack, gets it away. She'll be supporting Emily Greensmith, who stays at goal shooter. Alfie Dalglish Quinn. The goal defence there for Surrey. Scotland to come away with it. Anna Toms. Evie O'Brien. The space on the right for Robin Wong, but she couldn't be found. No harm, no foul, though. Scotland have the ball. Butterfield. To O'Brien. Good little shifting of the ball location. That was a close call there. It's gone in the favour of Surrey. There was certainly a bemused look on the face of Olivia Doherty. That went against her. Izzy Bruce. Right on the right. Charging in on the overlap to then collect the follow-up pass. Applies the finish as well. 22-7. It's taken a few minutes to get a goal in this quarter. It's arrived for Surrey. Butterfield goes high and over the top, and it's collected by Doherty. Doherty looks to her left. O'Brien is there. O'Brien firmly believes there was a contact that wasn't given. Has to keep going. Izzy Bruce down the right. Linda Greensmith with the finishing touch, 23-7. Trying to catch it on the turn was Evie O'Brien. Her body was moving a bit too quick ahead of the ball and ended up just missing it. And that overthrown in the bid to reach Robin Wong. Dalglish Quinn switches it from left to right. Contact was made. Dalglish Quinn gives it over to her teammate Georgia Pitts. Coming forward is Izzy Bruce. That was excellent balance. Heels flirting with the baseline. Toms gets it away. Butterfield finds Evie O'Brien. Dalglish Quinn loses out. Which way is it going? It is given in Scotland's favour. Butterfield felt that. With heavy contact with the court, but she's on her feet and she's on the ball. Scotland centre. Initially it was off the hand of Izzy Bruce, but then touched by Ruby McLean. That's why Surrey get on the attack again, and Izzy Bruce just gesturing to her teammates. Get it to me quicker. Toms. It's McLean in space, gets it to Wong. Wong back to Tom. No, not to Tom, sorry, that's McLean. And Butterfield. Evie O'Brien. On target. 24-8. .90 seconds to play in the quarter. It's with Greensmith. takes the Storm to 25. They will head to the top of the pool following this game. Admittedly, these will be the first sides to have played 2 games, so with 2 wins it would be pretty hard for anyone else to catch the Storm up. For now, anyway. Call goes against Scotland. English Quinn didn't get the pass right, but broke kindly for Surrey. But the follow-up favoured Scotland. Butterfield looking for an option, finds one, does well to hold it in one hand. Doherty wide on the right, looking for O'Brien. O'Brien has exerted herself in this game, and unsurprisingly, that effort is just starting to show. A bit of tiredness. A third bite of the cherry, and Greensmith puts it away, so make that 26-8. As the siren approaches. There it is. 8 minutes left to play in this fixture. Admittedly, the game would be beyond Scotland at this stage. But they're playing for pride. And you better believe they will keep going right to the end. So will their opponents. Surrey Storm disappointed to have finished as runners-up at the 2021 school games. On course to make a perfect start at the 2022 edition. Join us for the final quarter of this game momentarily.
She'll say hello to you as well, if you want to say hello to her, and maybe get a selfie with her as well. Also, a quick reminder that one of our other athlete mentors, Rachel McKenzie from hockey, is going to be doing a parent workshop this evening at the John Beckworth building. He's supporting young athletes as parents, carers and guardians. It's going to be a great listen. So make sure that you come along tonight. 6 o'clock, it's a parent workshop in the John Beckworth building. We've got one of our other athlete mentors, Rachel McKenzie, talking about how you can support all of our young athletes as parents, carers and guardians. Right then, it's now time to move into the championship quarter. Once again, this is the 4th quarter of our next game. So let's welcome back for the final time in these 2 matches. Team Scotland, Surrey Storm, Manchester Thunder and Leeds Rhinos.
Welcome back to our coverage of the netball here at the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. Here in Court 2, it's a Group B game. We're into our final quarter. And Scotland draw first blood in the final quarter, but on the scoreboard it is Surrey Storm who are in control. Izzy Bruce, who's now moved back into her familiar role as goal shooter. Straight swap, really. There's Emily Greensmith into the goal attack role. Few changes for Scotland coming into this final quarter as well. Molly Stewart, goalkeeper. Faced with what is a bit of a phenomenal challenge in Izzy Bruce. Ruby McLean at goal defence, Evie O'Brien at goal attack, Isla Toms at wing defence, Robin Wong wing attack. I think there might be a little bit of a change to that. Isla Toms is in fact the centre. Yeah, to correct that team, it's Anan Yabi at wing attack, Onaman Ibianesabot at wing defence, Grace Stanley goal shooter, Isla Toms at centre, Robin Wong at goal attack. Space is there for Bruce. She makes the most of it. 30 points for the Storm. Their confidence is going to be absolutely sky high right now. Won out a battle of attrition with Loughborough Lightning to open their tournament. Followed it up with a dominant display here against Scotland. They'll enjoy a bit of a rest following this game, not due back on court until 5 o'clock this evening. And close the day out against the North East. Izzy Bruce around the rim and through the net. Sorry, on the loose ball multiple times, and a wry smile that can be afforded by Georgia Pitts, the Surrey centre, following that misplaced pass. He sat on a 22-goal cushion. Those mistakes, they don't cut as deep. Contact was made on Anan Yabi as she tried to reach that ball, and Georgia Pitts makes up for that earlier error. And there's contact on Scotland again, so they have the ball. With Isla Toms. And Yabi now, back to Toms on the left. Robin Wong was cutting a line under the post, not an option that was utilised. Scotland still have it. Footwork called though against Toms. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Surrey headed to the top of Group B. Sure, that's a position they won't want to relinquish once they reach it. Good interception from Georgia Pitts, really well read. Well held. Keeps her footing. And Green Smith now. Makes a throw. And is successful via the rim. Under 2 minutes to play. Robin Wong, good defensive work. Coming deep into the central third of the court. This is good play from Scotland. Pass and move. Yabi finds space. Quick 1-2 with Wong. Plucked out of the air Dalgleish Quinn forward for Greensmith. Bruce. It's up and it's down. 34-10. As we enter the final minute of this game. Robin Wong not quite on the same wavelength with Nyebi. Surrey's ball. Charging down the near side of the court. Bruce from a little bit of distance and off target. Greensmith will have the next attempt. She doesn't make any mistake. 35-10. It's just about enough time for one more. That is great defensive work, and that's what I was saying earlier. Scotland going right to the end. No questioning the effort on their part. And there is the final siren. Scotland, an improved performance. And they've come up against one of the sides tipped to go all the way. Sorry, Storm. Not showing any sign of that pressure weighing them down at all as they cheer their opponents off the court. So we've got plenty more games to come. They come thick and fast here at the school games. Next up on court at 1 o'clock, we've got Team Bath taking on Saracens Mavericks. Two sides that opened with victory, going toe to toe. So join us just under 20 minutes time. More coverage of the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University.
And guardians out there watching today, there is a parent workshop by hockey's athlete mentor, that's Rachel McKenzie, in the John Beckworth building tonight at 6 o'clock. It's all about supporting young athletes and how you can make a difference as a parent, carer or guardian. It's well worth going along. Appreciate it will be towards the end of a long day, but it is definitely well worth going along. Listen to Rachel in the John Beckworth building at 6 o'clock this evening. Okay, we are pretty much about halfway through the day. It doesn't feel like it because it has just flown by with the amount of netball that we've seen already today, and we are pretty much halfway through the day. We are moving into our second half of day one of the 2022 school games, and the next matches that we will have for you.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really, really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports, and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Court 2, and Netball's in Court 1 taking on last year's third place Wasps on court number 1 as we hit the halfway point on day 1 of the 2022 school games. More pool games coming up for you throughout the day. We've still got 5 pool games for you and a friendly match as well before we're done for the day. And then after that, tomorrow in the morning will be the conclusion of the pool stages, and then we will be able to bring you all of the knockout games as well. Bring you the round robin fixtures for 9th, 10th and 11th place, as well as the 5th and 8th place matches and the 1st and 4th place matches as well. Semi-finals of the 1st and 4th place matches will be taking place tomorrow evening at 6, with the 3rd and 4th place playoff and the final taking place at midday on Sunday. We're wrapping up around about 1:30 with the presentation. Okay, 5 minutes to go until we get ourselves underway with the centre passes of our next two fixtures. We'll introduce the 2 teams for each court in a couple of minutes' time. A very warm welcome back then. Here we go. It is another 2 games in the pool stages of the 2022 school games. Let's meet the 2 teams on each court. We will start in Pool A on court number 1. Give them a massive welcome. Please welcome Wasps and London Poles. And on court 2 is 2 teams that won their opening games. Make some noise for Team Bath and Saracens Mavericks.
Welcome back to this live stream coverage of the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. We are bringing you all of the netball action from the Sir David Wallace Arena. We are covering currently on this stream Court 2 and the action in Group B. Next up on court, it is Team Bath taking on Saracens Mavericks. Both sides put in impressive opening performances. Each took a victory. So this fixture might have an early say in the final standings. The teams as they line up. So for Saracens, who are wearing the red uniforms with a bit of black trim, they start with goalkeeper Florence Swanson, goal defence Shyla Lynch. The centre is Gracie Smith. Wing defence Sophia Amonier. Wing attack Violet Faber. And the goal shooter Grace Twyman. Team Bath, start with Molly Gibbs at goalkeeper. Lily Rutland at goal defence, Phoebe Maloney at wing defence. The centre is Olivia Pitt. Their wing attack, Sasha Dale. Goal attack, Sophie Locke. Goal shooter, May Haynes. And it's first blood to Team Bath in this one. Olivia Pitt gets it back to Lily Rutland. And they go long, but too long. Beyond the outstretched arms of Sasha Dale. Even in flight, but then she recovers really well. Great interception from Dale. Effort from deep, and it is taken with aplomb. May Haynes with that goal. And Sophie Locke follows up. Less than a minute and a half played. Team Bath in a 3-goal lead. It's not a position that Sarah... Oh, that is expert play. Oh, so close, unlucky. Thought that Lily Rutland had just done enough there. As I was saying, not a familiar position for the Mavericks. They were largely in control of their game against the North East. Led for the majority. The North East did threaten. Grace Twyman gets the Mavericks on the board. Reduces arrears to just 2 now. Mavericks eventually ran out 30-23 victors in that previous game. Nice scoring affair for both sides. Footwork called against Team Bath. There's Grace Smith. Work it down the right flank. Good defence from Team Bath. In the hands of Molly Gibbs now. Great take from Olivia Pitt. Space on the right for Smith. It's Twyman, back to Smith. Space on the edge of the circle, and Olivia Pitt, again, just making herself a nuisance. Anna Gibson gets play back underway. Comes it to Violet Faber, it works its way over to Twyman. She gets her second, she gets Saracen second, and they're back to within 1 goal. Monier goes long. It was a good pass and it was a good collection from Faber. Gibson off the rim. Gibson, who's captaining this Saracen side. We're all square. We're going to be in for a real battle in this game, you can already tell. Monier to Gibson, who loses control of it, but so does Lily Rutland, so Saracens gather. And Gracie Smith. Loop ball to Gibson. Good show of strength to hold her position. And then a display of finesse to apply the finish. 4-3. From 3-0 down to 4-3 up, Saracens' confidence is brimming. We're back to Amonier. Did well to fend off the challenge of Sophie Locke. Here goes Gibson again. A little bit too much on that one. Ball goes against Mavericks this time. They were shy of an option there as Olivia Pitt tying a lace. Here's Sophie Locke, switches it. Sasha Dale. May Haynes ties this one back up. Contact was made. They go again, and this time they get the goal. Bath back into the lead. Going punch for punch in this. Gibson searching for an option. Doesn't get it away in time. The options there with Sophie Locke, who drops deep to assist her teammates, and Sasha Gale thought that was off an opponent's hand. Sold a dummy by Sophia Ammonia there. Faber switches it well for Gracie Smith, and then Twyman into the circle, and her pass is wayward, but no denying that that was off a Bath hand. 5-all. Positive for Bath is the reintroduction of Phoebe Maloney, the wing defence. A knee strap on her right knee. Took a knock in the opening game and was forced to retire to the bench quite early. Shaking it off in time. Reintroduced to the action for Bath's second fixture. Faber, the options to her left, she finds it with Ammonia. Twyman has dropped deep and then tries to go long for Gibson, couldn't collect. Dale cuts a line to the left, and that was really good play because it opened the pocket in the centre. Now Pitt on the edge of the circle, gets it to Locke. Locke makes no mistake. 6-5, Team Bath. Gibson to Gracie Smith. 10 seconds. It's enough time. Gibson misses. And that is that. So a slender lead for Team Bath as they head to the bench for the interval. High fives all around. It's a similar story over on the Saracens bench, though. They're pretty pleased with that start themselves. As I mentioned, came back from 3 goals down, get themselves into a lead. It's just been chipped away at by Team Bath. We'll be back in a minute or two's time to continue our coverage of this Group B fixture between Saracens Mavericks and Team Bath.
They will take on the North East at 2 o'clock. And then the final game in the pool stages of the day on court 1 will be Seven Stars against Leeds Rhinos. Team Scotland then will take on Saracens Mavericks at 3 on court 2. Then a big clash at 4 o'clock. Loughborough Lightning against Team Bath is on court 2 in the pool stages. And then the final game of the day will see Surrey Storm take on North East on court 2 again. That is at 5 o'clock. On court 1, though, at 4, we'll have a friendly match between the Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. So plenty of netball still to come this afternoon. Second quarters will be getting underway very, very shortly indeed. In fact, there goes a whistle on court 2. Really tight and tense opening quarters. Let's see what happens in the second.
Two sides are back on court. A reminder, if you are wanting to attend these school games in person, you can register for your ticket to one or more events at www.ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. Underway here, May Haynes with an early opportunity. which she duly takes. And that is Bath with a 2-goal cushion, neither side making any changes at that first break. And Twyman brings Mavericks back to within 1. Olivia Pitt has it with the centre pass. And Pitt acting as the fulcrum, gets it to Lock. So quick to the rebound, and that second attempt gets the goal. 8-6, Team Bath lead. Contact called against the Mavericks. Dale down the near side. Good ball, well held by Locke to Pitt on the edge of the circle. Now with Locke in off the rim. And once again, Team Bath have got themselves into a 3-goal lead following the start of the quarter. The Saracens go one better than they did in the previous quarter and actually overturn it rather than just reducing the arrears. Time will tell, but they certainly have the capability to do so. Monio wide on the left, forward for Faber. The options to her right with Smith. And Hannah Gibson's worked the space really well wide on the right. The call goes against the Mavericks though. Phoebe Maloney and just drop it forward. Now she will give the pass to Pitt. Now Dale. Good turn and spin, very agile. Take the pass from the baseline. Shyla Lynch was quick to that deflected ball, but contact was called. That was a good recovery from Pitt. She wasn't expecting that quick return. Bath 4 goals to the good, and Faber, well, did really well to keep that in play. Good recovery from the Mavericks. Smith, edge of the circle for Gibson, and then this game is moving incredibly fast. Been 1 or 2 exchanges where 1-2s have been given, but not necessarily expected. This ball is just constantly being peppered. Left, right, left, right. Here goes Gibson. Off target. Bath come away. Ride the contact and get it to Phoebe Maloney. It's back to Maloney from Gibbs. And then Dale down the near side for Locke. Pitt advancing. The gap's in behind. Haynes can't get it away. The deflection's gathered by Locke, and it bounces in. (11-6) for Bath. Over halfway through this quarter. Haynes unsuccessful on that visit. Unlucky for Florence Swanton. Monier left for Gracie Smith. Bath benefit and the Mavericks being penalised, and Haynes in position. Lynch underneath the post to collect the rebound. Get the Mavericks moving forward again. Gibson goes backwards to Lynch. Lynch forward for Gracie Smith. The option was right for Violet Faber. Contact was made though. It's actually been given against the Mavericks. Who'd want to be an official? Here comes Olivia Pitt wide on the left. Quick ball for Sasha Dale. Footwork called. Dale searching for options, goes backwards, gives it to Pitt, who bounces one down. For Locke, Locke turns, can't find the option though. Ammonia in discussion with the officials. Haynes doesn't fancy lining that one up from right on the edge of the circle. Similarly, Locke thinks twice as well. Dale gives her opponents the eyes and then plays it gently left for Locke. Locke finishes well, and that's 12-6. This has been a really, really positive quarter for Bath. .60 seconds on the clock. And it's with Sasha Dale. A little bit of a wrestling match in the centre of the court. Gracie Smith has it for Saracens. Hannah Gibson just couldn't maintain her balance to keep her in play. Olivia Pitt, good movement. Moves it well. That is excellent footwork there. Goes back to Swanton, less than 30 to play. Lynch looking for options. Started to get a little bit static up top for Saracens Mavericks. Ammonia goes long. That pretty much the definition of a Hail Mary pass. Here goes Pitt, moves it quickly. Can they beat the buzzer? Not quite this time. Team Bath head to the bench and they can be absolutely delighted with their showing in that second quarter. We've got 16 minutes left to play, but they're in control. 12 goals to 6. Join us momentarily for quarter number 3.
Our partners without which we would not be able to deliver this 2022 School Games Finals. Our event deliverer in the Youth Sport Trust. Our event host Loughborough University, our event funder Sport England, and the partner Culture, Media and Sport. Our event partners, the Department for Education, the British Paralympic Association, and the British Olympic Association, and our home nation supporters, Sport Wales, Sport Northern Ireland, and Sport Scotland. Don't forget that we have our parent workshop around about supporting young athletes. One of our athlete mentors, Rachel McKenzie from hockey, will be doing that for parents, parents and guardians. The John Beckworth building this evening at 6 o'clock. So appreciate it's the end of a long day, but it is well worth it to find out how you can help support your young athletes while they are playing league level sports. It's available in the John Beckworth building from 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Or tonight, tonight. progress then to the second half of our 2 games in progress at the moment. Loughborough Lightning against North East to come on court 2 from 2 o'clock. Straight after that one, court 1 gets a bit of a rest again. But I'm sure you're actually quite fast and furious as we head into the second half of our 2 games at the moment. London Pulse and Team Bath, the leaders. There's still plenty of time to change all that. Half time is over. Let's talk about 4 teams on court 1. Let's talk about Wasps and London Pulse. And on court 2, let's talk about Team Bath and Saracen Mavericks.
Teams back on the court, ready to go in quarter number 3. Team Bath have worked themselves into a really healthy lead. They've run a few changes, both sides have, following the close of the second quarter. So the lineup change. Bath now appear. They've kept Molly Gibbs at goalkeeper. Sasha Dale remains at wing attack. Sophie Locke, though, however, has moved into a goal shooter role. Come away with a goal, so it's 13-6 now in favour. Contact was made. I'm saying goal shooter is Sophie Locke. Olivia Pitt still holding court at centre. Lily Rutland continues at goal defence. Twyman finds the goal. It's Madison Sims at goal attack, and wing defence, Marta Vujicic. Really good finish from Sophie Locke, makes it 14-7. It's a bit long for Hannah Gibson. Does well, kept it in play. The contact goes against Twyman. Olivia Pitt in acres of space. Sasha Dale similarly works it well. Olivia Pitt on the edge of the circle, gets it to Madison Sims. Sims is in, and it is 15-7. Contact was made. Sophie Locke delivers again for her side, ever so reliable. 16-7. So the changes for Saracens Mavericks in this third quarter as Lily Rutland just plucks one out of the air. Sophia Ammonier is now at wing attack. Eva Buckley at goal defence. Cara Conway-Baker at goalkeeper. Hannah Gibson moves to goal shooter. Gracie Smith stays at centre. Kira Straker at goal defence, and goal attack is Grace Twyman. 16-8. Bath have it with Dale. Forward for Sims, who's just challenged off it. Contact was made by Straker. It wasn't Straker that made that contact earlier. Buckley. Here comes Olivia Pitt down the near side for Sims. Sims looks up. Has an option to her right in the form. Martha Vujicic. Close but not close enough to approach the midway point of the quarter. Gracie Smith has the ball in hand. It's forward for Twyman. Twyman looks up. Actually makes his way to Gibson. Team Bath just starting to frustrate their opponents a little bit, but they're relentless with their movement in this game. It's what saw them through. And North East. Sorry, it was when Scotland gave them the challenge. They just didn't let up. Gibson. On target. Sims shimmying left and right. Gets the pass and gets it away. It's Dale on the edge of the circle. Conway Baker searching for her options. Kira Straker goes inside, and not for the first time since being introduced, Eva Buckley sent tumbling to the court surface. Amonier, Twyman, then back with Straker. 2.5 minutes to play in this third quarter. Dale inside for Locke. Madison Sims, she was making the right run, but lost track of where the ball was being played. Had her back to her teammate. Gracie Smith on the near side of the court for Saracens. Dale has space on the edge of the circle, plays it in for Sophie Locke. Launches one, sinks one. (17-9). The lead. And that's 18. And then with the reply, 18-10. Here comes Sims. Wants it back for Locke. Sims is guarded out, so they have to go wide for Dale. Dale. And this time, Sims does track the ball and then finishes. 19-10 as we approach the final minute of the quarter. Gracie Smith gets it to Amonier. Now with Straker. Smith goes back. Amonier was the option, but it was just delayed a fraction too long. Sims finds a space on the right, off the rim. Now from under the post, pass to Smith. Madison Sims collects it on the edge of the circle. Pitt is there. They've got a bit of a numerical advantage as they approach that one, and on the siren, it is good. And as they head in for a final breather. And just a little bit of conversation between the officials. He's marking the scores. Confirmation that that was a good effort right on the buzzer. 10-goal cushion. Bath looking comfortable now as they approach the final 8 minutes of this game. It's stands, it will be Bath and Surrey Storm who have taken maximum points so far. What a fixture that one could prove to be. We'll be back shortly as we continue our live coverage of the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University.
The whistles have gone there on each of the courts to move to championship quarter. Please welcome back the 14th, please welcome back Wasps, Lunar Pulse, T-Bath and Saracens Maverick.
Back underway for the final quarter in this fixture. Saracens have rotated things a little bit. Gracie Smith has dropped back into wing defence. Tilly Warner introduced at centre. Hannah Gibson with the finish, 20 goals to 11. A change at centre, taking that centre pass, it was Zoe Maynard, introduced for Olivia Pitt, who's got a well-earned rest. Maynard back to Rutland, forward to Dale, and Locke and Sims as well, finds the space. And this is the movement, it's constant, it's problematic for Saracens. Madison Sims not quite convinced that that wasn't a contact, but does just get on with it. Footwork called against Mavericks. And goes Sims off the rim. Not happy with that attempt. Gracie Smith puts it forward to Amonier, now with Gibson. Out on the far side, Bath ball. With the Dale, and then Locke. They do well. Initially, call goes against Bath though. Amonier wide on the right, pops one forward. For Tilly Warner, now Gibson, two hands overhead. Gives it to Amonier, back for Gibson, who's now goal attack. Seven goals the difference. 20 to 13. Gracie Smith forward for Ammonia, who's just going unchallenged there, unchecked. And Twyman off the rim. Unfortunate from Ammonia. Fantastic interception coming from Molly Gibbs. with Rutland for Dale. Now with Locke. Over to Maynard wide on the left. Rutland. The call is going against Bath. Indeed, is it? A little bit of confusion on court. Bath still have the ball. It's with Locke. Quickly moved. And then Locke does really well to tip that away. Gathers it and then applies the finish. It's 21-13 with less than 3.5 minutes remaining on the clock. Team Bath on their way to an impressive win here. 22-13 now. Twyman. Go again. And this time is on target. 22-14. Sims to Locke, just inside the circle. Goes backwards for Sasha Dale. Fast 1-2. That was probably a little high for Dale. Didn't matter, they got it back. Sims gets it away. 23-14. 2 minutes to play. Big reach from Lily Rutland. Does really well. Gets her team on the counter. Locke contemplates the pass to Sims. Opts against it. So in the final 100 seconds of this game, Saracen are after some consolation points. Meanwhile, Bath seek to put some gloss on this finish. Dale goes long to Locke. It's a great pass, it's a great read, and it's a good finish as well. Dale moving quickly as well. Maynard. On the edge of the circle to Sims. The challenge comes in. Maddie Sims. Gets it away. 25-14. Saracens have it on the edge of the circle with the Moniates, with Gibson, the captain. Off target, Rutland underneath. Gibbs for Vujicic. Into the final 10 seconds, and Bath join Surrey on maximum points. Said it once before, I'll say it again though, that game is shaping up to be an absolute barnstormer. Bit of a frustrating one for the Mavericks. Next up on court, 20 minutes time, Loughborough Lightning return to take on the North East. There's a gap over on court number 1. During that time, so hopefully all eyes on Group B around about the next hour. Do join us for more coverage of the 2022 school games in just under 20 minutes time.
So then we are going on and we are moving on to our next game on court number 2. It's just the one court in action for our next round of Pool B fixtures. We've got ourselves the hometown Loughborough.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together, and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers. Teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come to support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Are good at their time to make sure the school games continues to run smoothly. A massive thank you as well to our umpires and table officials and technical officials as well for giving up their time as well, and competition staff too. Without them, this would not be possible. Don't forget that throughout the weekend we still have 10 sports going on across the campus, including this one here at Netball. You can register to get your ticket for any of the sports that you want to have a look at ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. You can also follow School Games National Finals on social media for all the latest updates. Search @_School Games on Twitter or @School Games on Instagram. Okay, the minutes are ticking down now. We are going to get ready very, very shortly for our next game here. It's time. It's going to be in Group B on court number 2. Loughborough Lightning and North East are raring to go. Both teams, unfortunately, for them, did not win their opener, so this could be a very early test. They want to try and make themselves up into the top of their group. court number 2. This is Pool B at the 2022 Netball School Games. And we are ready for our next fixture. Both teams looking to bounce back from opening game defeats. Let's welcome them onto the court. Please welcome North East and the hometown Loughborough Lightning.
Hello and welcome back to our live stream coverage of the 2022 school games here at Loughborough University. It's Loughborough who are next on court. We had a game of 2 unbeaten sides, and now we have a game between 2 sides looking to rectify defeats. And I'm delighted once again to be joined by Lucy Goodman.
Hey, howdy ho, how are we doing?
We are very well. There has been plenty of pulsating action. This is a very open one, I suppose. 2 sides with a point to prove, 2 sides with everything left to play for, and the need to do it as well, because you can't let yourself ebb away in the group too early.
Yeah, absolutely, and we know that Lightning came 4th in last year's competition, so they'll absolutely be wanting to go one better and get themselves as a minimum on the table somewhere in a medalling position.
And they only went down by 2 goals against Surrey Storm, who have been absolutely phenomenal so far in the scoring charts, but they're under a little bit of early pressure here. It's Lola Vassalou who gets the opening goal of the game, the goal attack for North East. Lightning exploiting the space well. They work themselves into the circle. And it is with Poppy Pearson. Can she reply? Yes, she can. She's perhaps never really in doubt. And the option from the centre pass is on the left. Quick 1-2. And then to Alice Parker. Comes away with a goal, 2-1 for the North East. With Pearson again. She's supported by Mia Brennan at goal attack, and it's Brennan who draws it level. Well, the early signs indicate this one's going to be a bit attritional.
Yeah, very excited to see how this game plays out. Bit of a fumble of the hands of Alex Flint there in wing attack. Oh, but immediately back on defence. Almost comes away with it. She might not have been able to, but Jessica Wood certainly could.
And Alex Flint will get us back underway.
Just look at that, all the North East players offering the same thing in the same corner. Really need to open up the court.
Yeah, the umpire was telling Alex Flint to move a little bit further down the line, and that really is problematic. With every inch you take, you're just closing the options up. Here come Lightning. Jess Monty, member of the 2023 Roses Academy.
She is indeed. She's a real standout for this Lightning side in last year's competition. I remember her vividly. Absolutely exceptional, very versatile young defender. Oh, just lacking some attacking options there, and it's a good pick-up for Eve Connor for North East. We've got a wayward bib on the floor. Here we go, nothing gets past these umpires.
Back on the owner, Alex Flint, and she's got the ball in hand. Works it round the corner to Alice Parker. It's in, around the rim and down.
Yeah, that was a stunning shot. I remember from the game earlier, Alice Parker, so instrumental to this North East side.
She doesn't have any fear. She will shoot from a little bit of range as well. Quite confident in her ability, as you'd expect anyone making it to a national set of finals would be.
Lots of tips and deflections early on for both sides in this game. Lots of defensive pressure. I suppose the question is who can keep calm and maintain composure. Jess Monthe says, that's me.
And both sets of players swarming around the court at the moment. As soon as space opens up, it's closed. It's Northeast with the ball. And work it forward via Thea Adams. Back now it's Kate Cameron. Alex Flint couldn't keep hold. Jess Monthe now. Call against the Northeast. And there's the space for Poppy Pearson. And it's all she needs.
Yeah, you just see that beautiful backspace that she held, giving herself all the room that she needs to take a big, strong overhead ball. And through the hands of Mia Brennan for Lightning.
Okay, Cameron looking for options, just didn't get it away quick enough. Monthe finds the space. Over to Adams, and they work it forward for Brennan. Now in the hands of Poppy Pearson. No mistake. 2-goal cushion for Lightning.
Kate Cameron just got no options coming towards her. Fantastic defensive pressure from Lightning there to force the held ball.
Adams wide for Brennan, worked into the circle for Pearson. Pearson directly ahead of the post. Perfect positioning for her, perfect finish. 6 goals to 3.
This is my first look at this Lightning side today. Obviously being on court 1, I'm very much enjoying particularly this shooting circle.
Alex Flint forced backwards, takes the pass back. Jess Monthe just couldn't quite reach that one, and Alice Parker not able to capitalise. Lightning come down the near side of the court, forced backwards. It's with McKenna Wilkinson.
Just feel like some of the timing is slightly out for both sides actually in attack, just not quite timing the drive correctly, which is leaving very few options for the ball carrier to pass off to. Oh no, not the right feed at all. That's a brilliant pick-up from Jessica Wood for Northeast.
Strong defence, a little too strong. Alex Flint. And they go back. And McKenna Wilkinson, big scoop. Over to Jess Monthe in space on the far side of the court. Works it forward. And Poppy Pearson didn't get the final touch on that. There's a little bit of a question mark on that from Scarlett Johnson. Or at least she was trying a look anyway.
Ah, it's worth a go. It's worth a go.
And Pearson again. Right before the siren takes us in at the end of the first quarter. Lightning 5 goals to the good. They lead 8-3. Northeast are going to have to show some resilience here. Come back in earlier games, didn't quite get the job done though. Be interesting to see what changes are made, if any at all.
Yeah, I mean the key thing for me, particularly with this Lightning side, They've got two really solid bookends. I think the shooting combination, but particularly Poppy Pearson, and then in defence, I think Jess Monthe, both of them are real standouts for this team in this first quarter. So I do wonder what North East will do to try and combat the pair of them, because I think they've each got the better of their opposition at this time.
Yeah, it's just slowing down in the centre of the court really for North East. Like you say, they're bookended, and they can't really afford to allow that to continue. So maybe there'll be a change for them. I think there is. Do I spy Isabel Layton being introduced? We will find out.
Lots of passionate talking going on from both coaches for North East. Got Leah Set-Sophia and Jade Featherstone. Very animated in their talks.
It turns out my eyesight wasn't failing me. Isabel Layton is indeed entering the fray. She comes on at wing attack. Meanwhile, Rachel Hughes is on at goal attack for North East. Well, Thea Adams, she'll drop into a wing attack role, and Katie West moves into centre.
Oh, Poppy Pearson picking up where she left off at the end of that first quarter. I don't know if she's actually missed one today yet.
Certainly doesn't stand out amongst all the successes. The ball, though, is with Alice Parker and Jess Monthe. That is absolutely superb defence. Lightning take control, but that was a very loose pass. Well over the reach of Katie West. Alice Parker collects it after it looped long and deep and gets the finish. North East nudge themselves back.
Oh, look at that closing speed there from Thea Adams in wing attack for Lightning. Absolutely out of nowhere.
Good ball from Isabel Layton to Kate Cameron. A good finish as well from Alice Parker. Back to within 4. 9-5 Lightning lead. But North East have the ball. And I must admit, I missed that. Was that a contact call?
It was a contact call against Jess Monthe, I believe. Yeah, she is out of action. So we've got a 2-on-1 now in the circle. They make good use of it, straight into their shooter, who absolutely nails it. Oh, such a silky smooth passage of play there. There was nothing that North East could do to slow that one down. Yeah, just a little bit of bodying up there from McKenna Wilkinson and goalkeeper, causing the contact. Just needs to come off the body a little bit, work her feet round instead.
Good reach from Kate Cameron. Somewhat unfortunate. And then tipped away. North East have it. And loop one long.
Yeah, now this is the time that you just want to take a breath, take your time. It's very easy to lose possession after gaining it from the turnover, just like that. Beautifully read from McKenna Wilkinson.
Ball on the far side. Goes back for Emily Harris and tipped away. Lightning will continue. In offensive mode. Kate Cameron just loses out, but Isabel Layton's there. And Alice Parker gets her side back to within 2. Past the midway point of this quarter. Just a little bit loose from Cameron. She was searching out the hands of Layton. Lightning come away. Casey West. Over to Mia Brennan now. Poppy Pearson. Oh, and it's away. Only.
I think that's probably her first miss of the game, unless I'm mistaken. The wins are hard to come by in that defensive circle for North East, but we got one there. Absolutely screaming through court. But it's just that finish, it's just lacking the finesse on the feed into the circle at the moment. I'd potentially look to bring Flint back on for North East in that wing attack position. I think she was able to find her shooters quite nicely.
And Poppy Pearson under the post. Finds the radar again. 11-8.
Oh yes, great hand in there from Scarlett Johnson. Oh, hard done by there. I thought she did that quite cleanly, but a brilliant screen put on by Poppy Pearson to reveal Mia Brennan under the post.
Cameron to Layton. Back with Cameron once more. Working it towards the centre. There's the space.
Yeah, she knew she'd done it. A little bit of footwork. Didn't give the game away though. A lot of people have a tendency to look down on their feet and really give it away to the umpire, but remained composed.
The ball popped up free in centre court. Loughborough get to it, and that is a fantastic finish from Poppy Pearson. As we head towards the final minute, that 5-goal cushion is restored.
Yeah, equally as spectacular was that passage of play there from North East. Really enjoying what they're bringing to the competition this year.
Contact made by the defence. Cameron has it into the final 30 seconds of the quarter. Alice Parker will get a second attempt. Succeeds at the second attempt, so scoreboard now reads 13-10 in Lightning's favour. They're going to have time to get this back into the danger zone.
Yeah, going to have to launch it. She needs to go for it. Oh, it's too late. Goal not counted, but she manages to net it anyway. Unfortunate there not to have that one go up on the scoreboard. But a 3-goal deficit going into half-time, but it is all to play for.
Absolutely, but following the end of that quarter, I'm not sure which bench would be happier. North East, they have eaten away into the early lead set by Loughborough, demonstrated a little bit more of what they can do. The changes appear to have been smart changes that they made. Isabel Layton did start to link up play quite nicely for them, but Lightning still just keeping them round about at an arm's length.
Yeah, I mean, North East, if my maths is correct, did actually win that quarter. So I think they'd be pretty happy with what they put out there. But I just think the execution, feeding, that final pass into the circle just needs a little bit of looking at for North East. And there's occasions in attack where the timing's slightly out, or they're offering one thing but then not re-offering when that's covered. So I'd just like to see them do a few more change of directions, a bit of change of pace, just try and mix things up and keep Lightning guessing going into the second half, because they absolutely are in this to win. They could win this.
There will be a couple of changes for the Lightning at least. They're going to introduce Libby Davidson at goal attack, and Iris Hutchinson comes on at wing defence. Just wait to see who that's at the expense of. Whether there's any just positional changes.
Yeah, both teams still have another game to play after this one, so no doubt want to be resting a few legs. It is a very, very long weekend of netball.
Telling me, I've been stood all day.
Yeah, my knees are asking for some attention already.
I've got the changes in for North East. Isabel Layton switching into centre. Kate Cameron heads into the wing attack role that she vacates.
Yeah, I think that's a really smart move. As I mentioned earlier, with the feeding into the circle, I just think maybe Kate will bring something a little bit different there, but you've still got the firepower and the speed that Isabel Layton had in that wing attack position. You've still got the benefit of having that on court in that centre bid.
And North East to their feet from the bench. Into their huddle. Showing they've got enough about them. I think this is certainly not a foregone conclusion.
Oh, an absolute coach killer there. A break-in on the centre pass by your defender, no less. Ball in Lightning hands now.
Cameron can't get past Iris Hutchinson. Does it the second attempt though. Isabel Layton searching for a goal attack. Kenna Wilkinson, who perhaps goes a little bit under the radar in the shadow of Jess Monty next to her, but is putting on a really good display herself defensively.
Yeah, absolutely, and she played a part in the 2021 school games as well, along with her defensive partner, so really standing up and showing her experience and leadership on court.
Go searching, and that pass from Poppy Pearson intercepted. Isabel Layton to Cameron, and then on the charge, who can break away into the gap? It goes over Wilkinson and to Parker. Maybe a little bit off balance as she released that one.
Yeah, that was an awfully long range shot as well, but look at her straight, everyone straight back into defence.
Libby Davidson now. It's tipped into the possession of Poppy Pearson. Tips into the net. 15-10. 2 minutes gone in the third quarter. And Alice Parker looking a little more composed with that attempt. It's back to a 4-goal difference.
Yeah, really beautifully worked by Lightning there. All the basic skills executed to a T. But look at that defensive pressure causing the held ball. North East should be very happy with themselves for that. Yes, beautifully read. Well done, Eve Connor. There's the feed in. She's going to go for it. It's a long range shot. Oh, gets another crack at it. That's fortunate. And Alice Parker mops up. Gap back to 4.
Katie West with the centre pass, and then it's red again.
Yeah, 2 intercepts in about 60 seconds there for Eve Connor. She means business in this quarter. Oh, mate, I tell you what, I am loving that these shooters are backing themselves in. They're taking these seriously rangy shots, and they're nailing them. It's so hard as a shooter to do that. All the pressure is on you.
Well, Alice Parker was at it in the North East opener. Jess Monty, she's a nuisance, isn't she?
Oh, she really is. She timed that block to perfection. I cannot tell you how difficult that is to do.
And Connor again getting a hand in.
Yeah, that intercept there for Jessica Woods, I think, was in large parts thanks to the hard work of Eve Connor putting that pressure in the arms over on the circle edge.
Iris Hutchinson finds Katie West. Quick exchange with Poppy Pearson. And Livy Davidson mops up. It's just an ever so slight height advantage in the circle for Loughborough. Paid dividends on that occasion.
And look at that again. Who is it? It's Eve Connor with the first tip, allowing Jess Wood to get another tip. Yeah, this defensive combo is paying dividends.
But Poppy Pearson gets it back to 5. 18-3. Lightning lead. 2.5 minutes on the clock. Jess Monty in space. She had an option to her left and didn't go for it. Wrong call as it planned out.
Yeah, needed to put much more on that to go much deeper into the pocket. But just wasted again. A little bit back and forth this quarter, I feel.
We call the early running in the first and second, just showing ever so slightly. Good options though for Lightning.
Yeah, a little bit of a drag of the foot there. I don't think she was expecting to receive the ball at the time she did. Right, North East really need to make the most of this if they want to close that deficit. Here's another long ranger. Oh, Jess Monte absolutely gobbled that one up. The reaction speed, jeez Louise.
Just absolute limbs.
Yeah.
She's everywhere.
Limbs for days. Yeah, I just feel like this Lightning attacking line's just got a little bit of static now, maybe some tired legs out on court. Both shooters propping and holding. You need one to prop and one to cut and drive. And there we go, an intercept for North East. Can they maintain it? Yes, they can.
Well held by Alice Parker. And again, from deep. 30 seconds on the clock. 5 goals, still the difference. Make that 4.
Yeah, great job there from Rachel Hughes, just a nice little settler. Oh, that was a textbook setup there. Just allows the goal defence, Jessica Wood, to come in on the fly. Makes it look like the space is open. Yeah, very well done to deny Lightning another goal to end that quarter.
Well, absolutely no questioning determination and commitment from either of these sides. That was a really solid defensive display that time from the North East. Can they do both?
Oh, I mean, they're not doing that much wrong, but the possession they are getting, they're not quite converting as many of them to goal as they probably need to in order to win this game. So, yeah, like you say, can they just turn the light on a little bit in the attacking end and really treasure those turnovers?
We were saying before this game that it was hotting up here inside the Sir David Wallace Arena. Try to think how warm it is down on the actual court surface, but
yeah, there's me in the lap of luxury fanning myself with my paper up here. Those poor guys absolutely sweating it out on court, but loving life, no doubt.
Absolutely, there's medals to be won. Start to make their way back out onto the court. Changes for Lightning. Emily Harris back in at wing defence. Iris Hutchinson moves into centre.
Iris Hutchinson on the ball, finds Poppy Pearson. She gets the obstruction call. Just rolls around the ring. Oh, but look at the defensive pressure from your attackers. 7 on attack, 7 on defence, always.
Pearson sends one. 19-14. It's long and it's looping. It's dealt with by Leighton. It's a little bit scrappy, eventually finds its way back into Lightning hands. Pearson gets it to Davidson. Davidson from under the post, makes no error. 20-14.
Oh, what a win there for Lightning. Did seem like a bit of a quick 3, but take what you can get. Oh, the change of direction there from Thea Adams and wing attack. That was sensational. And a big ball in to Poppy Pearson. He nails it.
Well, the tweaks to the northeast lineup for this quarter. Jessica Wood is now at goalkeeper. Estelle Orr at wing defence. Eve Connor at goal defence. Keep things the same up top. Not surprised they had to change it a little bit at the back. The energy spent in the third quarter was considerable. Absolutely lashed forward, can't be brought down by Rachel Hughes, and Jess Monty pounces. Iris Hutchinson works it forward, and Libby Davison with the finishing touch. 22-14. And with each of these goals that go in now for Lightning, just feel it saps that little bit more energy from the northeast side.
Yeah, the jam is slowly being sucked out of the northeast donut. It was just a 3-goal deficit at the end of the second quarter. Gap now out to 7.
Good take, and Pearson in space. Great defence.
Yeah, speaking of good takes, Eve Connor in goal defence. Jeez Louise. It's a nice little battle developing between Isabel Layton and Iris Hutchinson at centre bib for both teams. Oh, what a take there from Emily Harris.
Not like other sports, you've got to be so deliberate with that movement. On the fly, be agile enough to plant those feet. Keep your balance.
Yeah, remember which one you planted first.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, really tight defensive pressure on here from Northeast. Everywhere you look, there's just a blue dress somewhere close by. Oh, well held in. Iris Hutchinson.
Well gathered by Libby Davidson. Stretches the lead to 8. McKenna Wilkinson scything through the air, plucks it out the sky and averts the danger.
Yeah, such a shame that it couldn't be converted. There was just no forward drives for Lightning, for Northeast, sorry. No, Lightning.
Wilkinson quick to Jess Monty. It's just a little bit of a quicker pace, really, to how Lightning can shift it down court. (24-15). Less than 2.5 minutes to play. Can Lightning put Northeast to the sword now?
Just look at the work rate of Iris Hutchinson in centre. Really taking every second pass pretty much in that entire passage.
Well, next up for Lightning is Team Bath at 4 o'clock. To win that one, They go level on points with Bath.
Oh, look who it is. Of course it is Jess Monthé. Oh, it's so unlucky. It's an offside. Absolute killer when you've just worked so hard to win the ball back.
Consolation at this stage, but still Alice Parker continues to emphasise her credentials. Lightning just, well, the clue's in the name, they're just moving so swiftly still.
Yeah, I mean, they were playing a possession game then, which, you know, I can see the merits in it, especially when you're this high up, but I'd like to have seen them just take that to goal rather than playing the ball around. Always go to goal in my books.
Well, ultimately that would be the difference when they do come up against a team like Bath, who have proven they're absolutely clinical. And that was an awkward clash, thankfully. Both walk away. Pearson to Davidson. Doesn't beat the siren. 25-16 at the close. Well, for North East, that's pretty much that for them in terms of consideration for finals. But Lightning go on, they can still make their presence known from the business end of this tournament. I'm sure they will go into the Bath game feeling a little more confident now after not running it close. Plenty more action still to come. Next up here on court 2, we've got Scotland taking on Saracens Mavericks. And if I'm right, over on court number 1, Lucy, is it 7 Stars you're going to be commentating on?
7 Stars versus Leeds Rhinos. Very interested to see how that one turns out. I think they both match up very well against each other, so it's going to be an intriguing game.
Well, we're thoroughly enjoying day 1 here of the 2022 school games. We hope you are too on the live stream. Do join us in around about 20 minutes time for more live action here from the Netball.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para-athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Just a few minutes to go then until we get our next games underway here at the 2022 School Games in Loughborough. A very warm welcome to you guys joining us for the first time. If you've been with us since 9 o'clock this morning, it doesn't feel like 9 o'clock actually. It feels very quick as if today's gone by. Some great netball so far. We still have 4 games to bring you in the pool stages and a friendly fixture as well. Manchester Thunder and London Pulse is that friendly fixture that'll be underway on court 1 in an hour at 4 o'clock. Also at 5 o'clock will be the last game of the day, Surrey Storm against North East. That'll be on court number 1 in Pool B. Also in Pool B, we are going to see Loughborough Lightning in action for the 3rd time today. They will be taking on a team as well who won their opening 2 matches in Team Bath. But as you can see, if you are watching courts 1 and 2. We are very, very nearly ready for a couple more games. Final game of the day in Group A will be Seven Stars against Leeds Rhinos. That's coming up in just a few moments' time. And over on court 2, we're going to see Saracens Mavericks, who have won 1 and lost 1, looking to try and get back to winning ways. They take on Scotland, they take on a Scotland side that are looking for their first victory of the day. So all to play for. Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos, of course, as well. They lost their opening fixtures. They're looking to bounce back as well in that one. Minutes or so to go before we get ourselves underway with our next round of pool matches here at the 2022 School Games. Once again, everybody, a very warm welcome back as we continue with day 1 of the 2022 School Games Netball competition. You've been amazing so far. The fans have been brilliant. It's been great to have you in here. As we said, it has been the loudest venue we have been told so far at the School Games. We want to continue to do that, so make sure that you get yourself nice and loud and also cheer on all of the athletes. Right. Moving on to our next 2 fixtures. First of all, we'll start with court number 1. Please welcome onto court Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos. And moving on to court number 2, please welcome onto the court Team Scotland and Saracens Mavericks. 2 more group matches in for you. Here we go, centre pass in a few seconds' time as day 1 of the School Games Netball competition continues.
Welcome back to the 2022 School Games Netball competition here at the David Wallace Arena at Loughborough University. Next up here on court number 2, it's another Group B fixture. It is Saracens Mavericks taking on Scotland. The Mavericks won 1, lost 1. Scotland have lost both of their fixtures so far. Be keen to try and get something from this, but Mavericks, no pushovers. Scotland are going to have to work very hard to get something out of this game. The Mavericks immediately on the front foot. It's with Hannah Gibson. Didn't quite get the first attempt right. The second attempt is good. So we have the game's opener. And Robin Wong not on the same wavelength as her teammates. Olivia O'Brien goes wide for the centre. Brooke Butterfield back to Wong. And Evie O'Brien ties it up, one apiece. And tipped away. Actually, the final touch has come off. Goes to Twyman. Shooter for the Mavericks. Wong has it, switches it right. Butterfield can't get the pass away to Isla Toms. It's a little loose, but Grace Twyman will recover. Deep inside the defensive third for the Mavericks. Hannah Gibson at the baseline. Throws in this one. Bobbles away off the rim. Twyman there for the afters. 2-1 for the Mavericks. And Wong made an initial contact and let it run. Throws it quickly. Evie O'Brien. Just off target. Shiloh Lynch plays it forward, eventually works his way to Gibson. Gibson back to Tilly Warner, who's at centre now, and then to Twyman. Twyman gives it to Gibson. As well to gather herself and then apply the finish. Does so again. It's her third of the quarter. Fourth for her side. McLean to Robin Wong. Evie O'Brien trying to find support, does so in the form of Brooke Butterfield, and that's a good pass. Certainly the right line. Grace Stanley gets her first of the game. 4-2. And contact was made, and Mavericks have it. And go long. And that is just scooped into the hands of Twyman from Gibson. 5-2 now. Ryan for Butterfield. Butterfield looking for options. And then just bobbled away from it. Contact was made. Grace Stanley gets her second. And goal shooter. Stanley and O'Brien giving a really good account of themselves with limited opportunity. contact made by Robin Wong. Possession ceded to the Mavericks, and Shyla Lynch goes forward. Tom's for options. Two and a half minutes left on the clock. But Butterfield couldn't bring that one down. Shyla Lynch can though, and gets it to Gibson. To Caitlin Hasselhurst. And then Twyman. On the right side of the post. Makes it 6-3. Tightest game, or at least the tightest quarter Scotland have been involved in so far. Ruby McLean, forward to Wong. Space was there for Butterfield, but went left instead. Butterfield finds space again. Shyla Lynch leaps in to make a solid interception. Works its way forward. Hasselhurst to Twyman via Turner. Gibson just not quite putting enough on that one. Twyman does. Eight-3 now, 40 seconds on the clock. Butterfield to Wong. Wong will leave this one for Butterfield, and then through to O'Brien from range. Oh, it's agonisingly close. It's not close enough, but it does fall kindly into the clutches of Grace Stanley, who gets the afters. Perfectly dispatched. 4-8. Just a little off base that time, but Gibson was underneath it. Gibson makes it 9-4 as we head for the first break in this game. So it certainly is still the tightest one that Scotland have been involved with so far. And they'll take heart from that. Just need to get on the ball a little bit more. Interceptions and breakdown of the attacking phase. They're undoing. Saracens have just been that little bit more clinical. We'll be back momentarily for more coverage from the 2022 school games.
Make sure that you come along. Appreciate it's the end of a long day at that time, but it is well worth you going along and having a listen to Rachel. Don't forget as well, tomorrow morning we are back here again at the Sir David Wallace Netball Centre. We will be beginning with 2 games in the pool stages from 9 AM. One on court 1, of course, one on court 2, pool A and pool B. So make sure, of course, that you're back with us tomorrow morning. If you haven't already got your tickets, find us at ticketsource.co.uk/2022 School Games Finals. Right then, it is time to welcome the 2 teams on each court back out onto the court. court 2, let's welcome back Scotland and Saracens Mavericks. And on court 1, let's welcome back Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos.
Back underway in the second quarter. Scotland have the ball. It made a slight change to their lineup. Fortunate attempt from Grace Stanley. He's back into the grateful arms of the Mavericks, who are unchanged. Confirmation of the switch for Scotland as Grace Twyman sinks another. And it is Ornament Ibanespor. He comes on at wing defence. Brooke Butterfield has made way. Hannah Gibson, that's her first of the quarter. Footwork called against the Mavericks, and then it's followed by footwork from Scotland. As it stands 11-3. To the Mavs. And Grace Stanley. Just didn't put quite enough on that. Falls short. Lynch goes long. Cindy Warner plucks it out of the air, gives it to Gibson, and Hazelhurst to Twyman. Twyman does well to get under the follow-up and duly dispatches it. One more. Mavericks just keeping that scoreboard ticking over now. Twyman through to Gibson, and Gibson with a smile on her face as she pivots to take the shot, and having taken aim, gets it away. Here comes Scotland down the near side to the baseline. And from distance, and just too much on it from Grace Stanley. We've got just over 3 minutes left to play in this second quarter. Robin Wong with grit to get to that. Kept it in play, but it's been at the expense of possession, and the Mavericks come away with another 16-4. Around the rim and away. Swyman apologises to a teammate for getting in the way there. The scores just keep coming for the Mavericks. 17-4 they lead, less than 2 minutes until we reach half time. Scotland relinquish possession. Scotland just haven't managed to find any route into this quarter. Good pass over the top for Gibson. Sinks another. Match their output on the scoreboard from the first quarter, but defensively they've been far meaner, and now they've surpassed that first quarter scoring. Robin Wong right wide on the right, ball is lost, it gets to Gibson now. Hasselhurst, Tilly Warner on the edge of the circle, well held by Gibson. Twyman from under the post and sinks it. 21-4. 10 seconds left to play in this quarter. Tipped away. That's really good steely defence, not giving up on the cause for 1 second, and there we have the siren. That brings us to a close for the first half of this game. 20 points to 4. The lead for the Mavericks. We will be back shortly for the third quarter of this game.
So a quick reminder about the rest of our day. 3 more games to bring you across today. 2 in the pool stages and a friendly. On Pool 1 next up will be the Manchester Thunder against London Pulse. That's a friendly match. And then 2 more games in Pool B. Loughborough Lightning back in action. They take on Team Bath at 4 o'clock. And then at 5 o'clock it's Surrey Storm against the North East over on Court 1 to end our day. So make sure that you stick around for all of that. And as we said earlier on, we are back tomorrow. We've got lots of ball games between 9 a.m. and just after 2 o'clock. We will then have, just before 3 o'clock, we will then have our competition break at 3. That will be the end of the pool games, and then we'll be able to bring you the 5th and 8th place matches. At 4 o'clock, and then at 5 o'clock it'll be first and fourth placing matches will go in the semi-finals of the main competition. So we've had a bit of a change to the schedule as we have got 11 teams in here rather than 12. So at 10 o'clock on Sunday morning we'll have one of the 11th place matches. Right, the 11th place match, in fact, actually at 10 a.m. Then the 7th and 8th placing match will also take place at 10 a.m. on court 2. The 5th and 6th place match will take place at 11 a.m. and the 3rd and 4th place playoff will take place at 11 a.m. also on court 2. And on court 2 on the Sunday at 12 o'clock will be the 9th and 10th place match. And on court 1 will be the final. So things have changed a little bit around that. We'll go through that a little bit more in detail at the end of these games. But just to let you know, there has been a bit of a change to the schedule for Sunday morning. We'll go through all that in a little bit. We're very, very close then to getting back underway for our games this afternoon. Whistles are going on court number 1 and court number 2. We are very, very close to getting back underway for the second half. So let's welcome back Team Scotland and Saracens Mavericks on court 2. And on court 1, Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos.
Quarter number 3 underway here at the 2022 School Games. Scotland in an advanced position, and they're on the score sheet. Didn't manage to break through at all in the previous quarter. And that was a well-needed lift. Come away with another. The Mavericks. Anna Toms looking for Brooke Butterfield, who's now in wing attack. And Scotland, while Olivia Doherty on at goal shooter. Butterfield for Doherty. Call goes against them. Florence Swanson came on at the start of the quarter to take over the goalkeeper role. Had play back underway there. As Long Gibson does really well. Take that on the turn. A remarkable level of composure. So coolly finish. She's got another go here as well. She'll succeed again. 23-5. Toms wide for Wong. Back to the centre. Penalised, so Olivia Doherty gets a shot at goal but can't dispatch. Violet Faber, the wing attack, was loose with the carry, but it was collected by Warner, and then Gibson with the shot. 24-5. Warner Gibson hasn't put every shot away today, but still her tally at this tournament is very healthy. And it's only getting better. 25-5. It's field to Wong. Wong over to her centre. Toms. And with Wong. The space was there for Swanson. Faber sends it forward. And Gibson gets the finishing touch. Scotland come away with it, much to delight of their bench. Well held. Again from Olivia Doherty. Because some of these chances are fleeting for Scotland. So important that they take them when they appear. And Olivia Doherty makes no mistake that time. 26-6. Wide for Toms. Call goes against Scotland. Mavericks attacking down the right flank. Faber over for Gibson, and Gibson around the rim. Makes it 27. 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Scotland have it at their circle edge. They're forced to go left and right across their back line. But Butterfield looking for options. Finds one. Could be Ivan Esabor. Hasselhurst, Faber and Gibson. Perfectly placed to sink another one. 1 minute 40 on the clock. 28-6. Doherty from a bit of range, and a good finish as well in that sort of distance. Something can't be said that time for Gibson. A change going to be made. Anna and Nyebi comes in. It would appear that Hanneman and Vanessa Ball's just suffering a touch of cramp. It is a long old day. There's been plenty of court time. Gibson goes again, and this time swish, swish. Doesn't touch the sides. 29-7. And there we have the siren to signal the end of quarter number 3. Scotland find themselves in a bit of trouble, a bit of an amendment on the scoreboard there. 29-7. In the favour of the Mavericks. We'll be back in a couple of minutes' time to bring you the final quarter from this game between Scotland and Saracens Mavericks.
Still, we are after your awards for Best of Sport. Anyone can make the nomination. That's athletes, staff, volunteers, or our spectators. If you want to take part and nominate an athlete or volunteer at the 2022 school games who have demonstrated the school game values of determination, honesty, passion, respect, self-belief, teamwork, or by being eco-friendly, you can do so by getting a nomination form at the main reception desk. Tell us all about that athlete or that volunteer and why you think they deserve the award. We will share our overall winner for this event, and potentially we might even get an overall Best of Sport award, who knows, but certainly it belongs to Netball, who will share them at 1 o'clock on Sunday afternoon as part of our presentation. Okay, we're into the championship quarter, everybody. Let's welcome back the two teams on each court. On court 2, let's welcome back Team Scotland and Saracen Mavericks. And on court 1, let's welcome back Seven Stars and Leeds Rhinos.
Action underway in this final quarter. On court 2, Hannah Gibson with the first attempt of the final quarter. Immediately successful. Shyla Lynch, big interception, and then there's acres of space for Gracie Smith. And Sophia Monnier works it well to the front line. Hazelhurst off target, now in a goal shooter role. Does well with the block. Monnier. Gibson. That's a lovely finish. The initial interception comes to naught. Gibson off the rim and away. Isla Toms is there. Can send one forward, but Gracie Smith makes her presence felt. Evie O'Brien on attack for Scotland. Having one at goal attack, has the ball in hand from range. Oh, it's agonisingly close. The Mavericks surge forward. Play goes on. Gibson wanted that call, didn't get it. Isla Toms switches it for Evie O'Brien. A bit loose now with the ball in hand. Shyla Lynch and to Kira Strake, and then forward for Sophia Monnier. Scotland's ball at the baseline. A little bit compact in the centre. Gibson waited well. 32-7. Long to Toms. Looking for support. Is it going to be there? It is, but she'll get the free pass. Evie O'Brien takes it. One round the corner. By the surface of the court. A little bit too much fizz on that one. Grace Stanley to bring it under control. This is Swift. Hazelhurst with the finish. Three and a half minutes to go in this one. 34-7 now. Evie O'Brien to Wong, loops it forward, and Kira Straker was stalking Evie O'Brien there, got a swat to it. Scotland's ball. Toms gathers, needs an option ahead of her, and it just doesn't appear. Hazelhurst takes Saracens up to 35. They're on course here to earn the largest winning margin of the day. 2 minutes on the clock for them to complete that. Swanson to Straker for Amonier. With Lynch. Gibson has it. Over to Smith on the edge of the circle, and then Hazelhurst rides the contact. She'll get the throw. It's off target. It's brought down by Hannah Gibson. Certainly knew about that one from Ruby McLean. 36-8. Hazelhurst over the top, but first person there to collect is Hannah Gibson. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Would you believe at the moment this is the Mavericks' lowest scoring quarter? Might not be that way for long, and Hannah Gibson is taken for a tumble. McLean, it's a warning from the officials. And Gibson makes sure that the minimum scored in any quarter of this game by the Mavericks is 9 goals. Gibson makes it 10 for the quarter. Final few seconds. That's going to be that. And that is that. A whopping 31-point margin. Saracens Mavericks. They needed that confidence boost, so they've now won 2 and lost 1. They're done for the day. They will go into their first game tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock when they take on Surrey Storm. Full of confidence. So, we have just one game remaining on this court for the day. It's coming at 4 o'clock, 20 minutes time. Loughborough Lightning take on Team Bath. Really be putting the cap amongst the pigeons if Lightning were to get a result in that one. Time will tell. So if you are tuning in via the live stream and want to see the final Group B fixture today, that is Surrey Storm taking on the North East. That's actually going to go on to Court 1 at 5 o'clock. So one more game on this court, and then we will return and join Lucy Goodman over on Court 1 at 5 for the day's final fixture. So don't go anywhere. I've been Kieran Curtis. Do join me for the next fixture here at the 2020 School Games in about 20 minutes' time.
Tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock in the final game of the pool stages.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee, which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here on campus. It's not like we've got facilities that are only for elite people or only for beginners. We all use the same facilities, tread on the same pitches, and we've got staff that are available to make sure that your experience is as good as it can be. We have an incredible array of coaching staff, performance support staff, so things like physio, strength and conditioning coaches that are always on hand to help people learn, develop and improve.
So the AU at Loughborough is just like completely different from any other university. The competitive side of it is really supported by the uni, and like the social side as well, alongside the competitive teams. Everyone seems to really be invested and come and support Loughborough when they're playing.
Loughborough will give you an incredible opportunity for sport, whatever your interest is, whatever level you want to be part of, and really have that life-shaping journey through university. This is the place that you can really develop and learn and enjoy yourself as well.
There's so much respect for Loughborough because it generates good players but also like well-rounded people, and I think being here for 4 years I've really realised how much it's developed me as a person, not only as a badminton player.
The fact that it's on campus really helps with your sport because you've got the best facilities in the UK here, right at your fingertips.
So parasport is integrated through almost all of our offers at Loughborough. Of course, there are some sports where we need to have specialist provision for some para athletes, but overall, most of our programmes are highly integrated so that you have disabled and non-disabled athletes able to train alongside each other. We've got fantastic facilities, fantastic coaches, fantastic support staff. Our alumni network extends throughout professional sport, and what that creates in the end is a Loughborough family, which really is there around you and supporting you as you move through your journey.
As a scholar, I get free physio support, so I can see physio whenever I like and it's for free. I get free S&C, so I have a strength and conditioning coach that works with me and my coach. Then I can see a nutritionist, which again, he ties in with my strength and conditioning.
It's all quite individualised, so the coaches will sit down with you and discuss like what you want out of the programme, what are your priorities, and they'll build a kind of a schedule that will suit you and your needs.
It makes everything easy because they all talk to each other and then they can talk to my coach and then everything's just in one place, and so it's just, yeah, it's ideal, to be honest.
One of the things I'm proudest of is that the average marks of our performance athletes are higher than the university average almost every year. We really care about people's degrees and we support them and make modifications to both their sporting programme and their education programme so that they can genuinely do both.
The reputation of Loughborough, it's there for a reason. It's known as the best because it is the best.
So our facilities are fantastic and it's hard not to get blown away by them. But the thing I would really sell us on is the environment, the culture and the people that you'll be around. People genuinely trying to be the best they can be. We've got people competing internationally across all sorts of sports and you can't really fail but to be motivated and inspired by that.
Background about this actually, it was established, this event, school games were established after London won the 2012 Olympic and Paralympic Games and demonstrates the legacy of that event. It's evolved and adapted from the start since its inception back in 2006. Previously named before as the UK School Games and hosted by Glasgow, Coventry, Bristol, Bath, Cardiff, Newport, Swansea, Gateshead, Newcastle, Sunderland, Sheffield, London, Manchester, and since 2016 has been held here at Loughborough University. Many of the athletes that have been involved in this have actually gone to be extremely successful. You may have heard of a few of these names: Adam Peaty, Dean Rasher-Smith, Eddie Simmons, Hannah Cockcroft, Johnny Peacock, Max Whitlock, to name but a few. So this event really is showcasing the stars of tomorrow, and we are thrilled that the fans are back, as we've been saying all day. It's felt like normality after last year's pretty much empty silence, as it was last year in the arena. It's great to have you with us, and make sure that you keep it nice and loud. It's been loud all day here. I've been reliably told that even the guys at the cricket who are right next door to us can still hear us as we're shouting, ranting and raving about the games. So make sure that you keep that up. We have just a couple more games to bring in. As we said, on court number 1 at 5 o'clock will be the last game of the pool stages for today. Surrey Storm against North East on court number 1. That's at 5 o'clock. North East are looking to try and get their first victory of the day. Surrey Storm will come into it, of course, with 2 wins. And another team that has come into it with 2 wins into their game this afternoon is Team Bath. They're looking to try and make it a perfect day, 3 from 3, but trying to stop them with the hometown Loughborough Lightning. They will be coming out in just a few moments' time onto the court. And also coming up, there's a friendly match between Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. Both teams have claimed victories today, 2 from 2, so this will be quite good to watch. If you want to watch that, it's going to be over on court number 1. We will keep an eye on it, but our main focus will be over on court number 2. Thunder and Pulse will play each other tomorrow afternoon at 2 o'clock in the last game in Pool A. But like I say, we'll keep an eye on it, but we will be focusing more on the games in the pools. It's going to be Pool B. We'll introduce the seasons properly in just a couple of seconds. Okay, very, very shortly then we will be getting underway. If you do want to watch the friendly match over on court number 1, you can do so. It's Manchester Thunder and London Pulse. They're just about to come out and have their friendly fixture, but our focus is going to be on court number 2. It is a massive game in Pool B between the hometown Loughborough Lightning and Team Bath.
Welcome back to the live stream of the 2022 school games at Loughborough University. This is our final fixture on court number 2 for the day. It is Team Bath taking on Loughborough Lightning, and what an interesting fixture this could prove to be. Lightning come into this with 1 loss and 1 win. They went down to the Storm 17 points to 19, then overcame the North East 26-16. Meanwhile, Bath undefeated, 38-5 victors over Scotland, 24-14 over Saracens. Can Lightning ruin Bath's perfect start, or can Bath put 1 foot into the finals? Joining me, Kieran Curtis, is Lucy Goodman. Lucy, looking forward to this one?
I really am, and I think if their respective Super League sides are anything to go by, then this is going to be one heck of a battle. Very, very excited.
And with the centre pass to get this one underway, it's Olivia Pitt for Team Bath. And they surge down the court. Katie West got fingertip to that one.
Yeah, some quick hands on show already from Sophie Locke in goal attack. Oh, but a miss for her first shot, May Haynes.
And West goes looking for support, and Jess Monty is there and just tries to prod it into the final third of the court. Of course, she can't stray that far forward. A couple of minor errors at the start of this one. Nerves or pressure, who knows, but an enthralling game to follow. Sasha Dale gets it to Sophie Locke, and she does have the opening score. It's taken around about a minute to get it, but the early advantage is with Bath.
Yeah, great defensive pressure here from Bath. Nice change of direction from Ruby Pounder in wing attack to go into the pocket, and Lightning get themselves on the board.
Libby Davidson with the finish. And that's a really good pass through to Olivia Pitt. And from a bit of distance, but making absolutely no mistake at judging it, Sophie Locke doubles her tally, doubles Bath's.
Ball brought up to the transverse line. Ruby Pounder on the ball at the moment. Oh, a bit unfortunate there. Would have been nice to have seen Libby Davison put that ball up when she had it in the circle. We know she can shoot from some range.
Contact called against McKenna Wilkinson. Sophie Locke duly punishes. And Olivia Pitt gets it back to the goal attack. And May Haynes, can she get on the score sheet? Yes, she can.
Yeah, there's a couple of occasions now that the Lightning defenders have left May Haynes home alone under the post. But she's proven so far that she absolutely will punish you for that. Yes, what a steal there for Sasha Dale for Bath.
And then she keeps moving forward and creates the outlet. May Haynes switches it over to the far side for Olivia Pitt. Goes back to Haynes. Off the rim. And it's loose. And Olivia Pitt just straying into the circle. Nothing gets by these umpires.
Nothing at all. Eagle-eyed.
Jess Monty. There's Emily Darrell in space, and then Ruby Pounder looks up just a bit too much on that. Someone had their Weetabix today.
I was just about to say the same thing. Bit too much pepper on that pass.
Lily Rutland gets it to Olivia Pitt. Jess Monty. The umpire seemed to mull that one over just for a fraction of a second. Ultimately decided there wasn't an unfair contact. Davidson to Pounder. Back to the goal shooter.
Yeah.
Lightning needed that one.
That was good work from them. Oh, a little tip off the centre pass from Katie West. Bath having to show some patience. Ball just about made it into May Haynes, and she nets it.
And Davidson responds. Keeps Lightning to within 2. Hit for Locke. And just swatted away by Monty. Bath go again. Dale over to Haynes. In off the back.
Yeah, the crowd very much enjoying this as well. Lots of Bath supporters in the arena today.
Katie West up to the edge of the circle. Ruby Pounder just, I don't know whether that was a lapse of concentration or just too much on it, but either way the result's the same and Bath come away with it.
So they've got a 2-on-1 in the circle here. How can they make best use of it? It's going to be a mid-range shot, and it's absolutely no problem for Sophie Locke. And their centre pass as well. Yeah, look at the width and the depth they got on first and second phase there. Unfortunate not to be able to get it into the circle, but they do have the throw in. Oh, what a challenge from Jess Monthe. That was amazing. She's so clean, the way she's able to get her outside arm just around the body. It's so impressive, but not able to reward it under the post.
Pit loops one forward, bit fortuitous, but Sophie Locke was there. Well held by Haynes. Well finished by Haynes, 8-3.
Yeah, really dominant start to the quarter, or to the game, should I say, for Team Bath. We're into the final minute now, and they've already got themselves a 5-goal lead. A little deflection there for Molly Gibbs. Nicely weighted. Oh, great shot, Sophie Wilson.
.30 seconds on the clock. Lily Rutland sends it forward. McKenna Wilkinson with a good interception. Squirms through to a teammate. Now Katie West has it pretty much at centre court. Back to Monthe.
They're going to have to be quick about it. We've got 10 seconds left on the clock. They might have to do a Hail Mary soon, and so they can work it in. Just launch it, get it in there. Oh, unlucky. But that's testament to the defensive pressure of Team Bath. There was just no route to goal at all.
Absolutely. So at the end of the first quarter, Team Bath have a 4-goal cushion, 8 goals to 4 they lead over Lightning. And when you look at the spread of the scores, May Haynes has 4, Sophie Locke has 4. Sophie Wilson did grab one towards the latter stages, but Lightning a little bit more one-dimensional so far than their opponents.
Yeah, possibly. I do think they are struggling a little bit in that attacking end. I think the problem is when you have such a dominant goal shooter, quite often they'll then get double marked and completely isolate them and take them out of the game. So then the pressure really is on your goal attack to put up those shots and to do a lot of the playmaking, or to drive out and try and pull a defender with her so that it opens up the goal shooter. So maybe we might see a change in that goal attack position, or potentially the wing attack as well. I don't know if they're quite getting the best service to their shooters at the moment, but I would anticipate some kind of attacking change for Lightning.
The officials are just about ready. Wait to see if any change is indeed made. And yes, there is one coming for Lightning. But it's just a switch of role. Jess Monthe goes into goalkeeper, while McKenna Wilkinson into goal defence.
Yeah, very interesting. Probably not the change I would have anticipated, but interesting to see how that plays out on court.
No changes for Bath at that first break. At the minute, no change for them on court either. They dominate the opening exchanges in this quarter, but they come away. Nothing to show for it. Jess Monty up to Katie West. It takes a deflection, but still reaches McKenna Wilkinson. And this is a good injection of pace from the Lightning. Nikki Davison sinks her first attempt of the quarter.
Yeah, take a look at some of the body-on-body contact happening off the ball, all that preliminary movement. There is a lot of contest. Of course, a non-contact sport, although some may argue.
There's certainly been a few close challenges today. Katie West, not sure that really was the option. Sasha Dale was all over that one. Drops back to Ruby Pounder, switches it again to her left for Katie West. Pounder takes it again. Sends one deep and it's a good take. Davison gets it away. 9-6.
Yeah, it's a good challenge from Jess Monte. Oh, but an even better shot from Sophie Locke in goal attack. Katie West on the ball for Lightning, strong take.
Emily Darrell deep in conversation with the Loughborough bench. And gets back into the play as an option for Ruby Pounder. Good switch from Davidson and back to her.
Yeah, that was a nice little dummy play from Libby Davidson. Looked like she was driving forward, then pulled back and used the backspace and able to finish off as well. Gap now down to 3. Oh, McKenna Wilkinson, so close to getting her hand round the body there. Oh, stunning shot from Sophie Locke.
Bath are going again. Sophie Locke on the edge of the circle. Sasha Dale's in space. Olivia Pitt finds her. Quick exchange with Sophie Locke, who gets the shot away again. Whatever the distance, she will back herself.
Yeah, but you love to see it though. I think we see a lot of time in professional netball. There's only a handful of netballers who will really take those long range shots, the likes of an Ellie Cardwell. But there's a lot of shooters who will only shoot if they're really under the post. So it's great to see these youngsters really backing themselves in from distance.
And that'll be Bath's ball. Molly Gibbs has it. And diverted into the path of Lily Rutland. Forward for Sophie Locke, who's dropped a little bit deeper. Olivia Pitt was ahead of her and Sasha Dell takes the next pass.
Yeah, both shooters just offering the same thing. These defenders really are making them work for it. Oh, look at McKenna Wilkinson the way that she got herself round the body, completely cut off that front option and then forced the ball over the baseline. Obstruction against Sophie Locke. Just under 2.5 minutes left on the clock. Good drive forward by Ruby Pounder.
Still 5 goals separate the teams here. Can Lightning eat into that as we head towards half time? Slight bit of confusion there on the court.
Yep, so goal was scored, so we are going to go back to centre pass. Buzzer just keeping us on our toes.
There's a moment there where you can tell what it means to every player to score on the buzzer. Celebration was just a little bit elevated.
Who doesn't love a buzzer beater, right?
Deficit down to 3 with just over a minute left on the clock.
Oh, here we go. We've got an opportunity now for Lightning. That was great pressure on the centre pass, but oh, they've wasted it. Yeah, they've wasted it. Such a shame.
Sasha Dale looking for an option. Sophie Locke can't keep that one in. Jess Monty with a bit of urgency. Sent further backwards. Who's she got in space? It's Emily Darrell. Back to Monte and forward. McKenna Wilkinson finds space well. Doesn't find a teammate.
Yeah, just a lack in concentration there potentially. Wasn't the best placement of pass. Bath have got time now. They've still got just over 10 seconds on the clock. There we go. She nets it, no problem. Sophie Locke's really stood up in this quarter for me, for Bath. I think she's actually done the bulk of the shooting as well.
Achieved the bulk of the scoring as well. I made that 4 for Locke in the quarter. So at half time, Loughborough Lightning trail Team Bath 13 points to 9, but it's a close game. And if Lightning could just cut out a couple of those errors, they might well maintain a foothold that they can take advantage of.
Yeah, it's just that turnover to goal conversion rate is probably a little bit down on what they'd like it to be at the moment, but I have seen we've got a change, at least one change happening in the mid-court. I do think it is that mid-court that's probably the trouble spot for them. Maybe just need a few fresh legs, a bit of energy injected in there. They did actually draw that quarter, if my math serves me correctly. It was 5 apiece. So absolutely still all to play for.
So a handful of changes for Lightning incoming. Poppy Pearson enters the fray at goal attack. Iris Hutchinson into centre, while Thea Adams gets her first taste of the action in this game from wing attack, which is joined by Amelie Harris at wing defence.
Yeah, so that's kind of what we expected. All change in the mid-court actually, all 3 positions have been adjusted, so keen to see how they come out in this third quarter with all those changes.
How will Bath respond? In terms of changes, there was some swapping of bibs down on the bench. Wait for official confirmation. But I suppose it's a risk at this stage. However, I think that is Madison Sims. Goal attack on it. Set to come in.
Oh wow, look at that Lightning huddle. They are absolutely raring to go. So much energy and enthusiasm to get us underway for this second half.
A couple of changes made by Bath. Sophie Locke moves in to goal shooter. And Madison Sims is on at goal attack, and Marta Wojcic into wing defence. Sophie Locke opens the scoring for the quarter. Libby Davidson with the reply.
Oh, not happy with that distance. Sophie Locke want to try and get themselves a little bit closer, but it's so hard up against such tenacious defenders like Jess Monfey and McKenna Wilkinson.
Sasha Dale sends one deep into the pocket of the circle. It's then worked back round for Sophie Locke and does really well to gather the rebound. A really clean take. And follows it with the finish.
Oh, umpire's taken a tumble. It's all go both on and surrounding the court. As always, we do have a reserve umpire should anyone get an injury. We have seen it happen before.
Hutchinson takes it from Poppy Pearson and goes against Lily Rutland there, but good defensive endeavour. Davidson takes Lightning to 11.
Oh, here we go. Opportunity for Lightning. Players roaring on court at the umpire's call. McKenna Wilkinson finds Iris Hutchinson. Long ball into the goal third. Oh, but how about that? What a read from Lily Rutland. It is so difficult to be able to read gameplay like that and predict where the pass, where the ball is going to go. Such a natural talent for it.
Olivia Pitt gets it to Sims. Sims almost on the baseline, but great finish. It's her first of the game as well. There, Adams. With the ball, looking for options. Goes backwards for McKenna Wilkinson into the circle. Did well to hold that. That came back with a bit of fizz on it from Libby Davidson. And that's just a lapse of concentration from Poppy Pearson. Let's Bath off the hook. Good finish from Sims.
Gap has now extended to 6 goals, but Jess Monfey right on cue, doing everything she can to bring her side back into this and close that deficit. McKenna Wilkinson on the ball, finds Irish Hutchinson into Libby Davidson out of the circle. Oh, great front option there from Poppy Pearson, and the finish, if you look at that, great passage of play from Lightning. Claire Adams into Davidson. She's going to go for it. And why wouldn't you? So solid under the post all day today. Olivia Pitt for Bath.
Sasha Dale wide on the right. He's searching. We'll get the ball back. Goes short for Sims. And Olivia Pitt on the edge of the circle. Contact was called against McKenna Wilkinson, which was a bit bemused by that one. She comes away just rubbing her nose like she took the contact.
Nice patient work being shown by Lightning. Oh, just not quite able to finish off the shot.
Yeah, just push that one a little bit to the right. See, from the moment it left her hand, not quite on line. Of course, it's all easier said than done from a commentary box.
Oh, absolutely. There's me sat here with my snacks, eating away while these guys are slogging it out on court.
Jess Monfey gets it away. McKenna Wilkinson up in the air. Olivia Pitt tips it out. It's back with the Lightning goal defence. Iris Hutchinson reacts quickly, having initially lost that one.
Yeah, you really do have to rip those balls in when they come your way, because any hesitation or fumbled pass will be snapped up by Bath. And right on cue, contact called against Davidson. Yeah, there's a caution being dealt out. I believe it might have been for a persistent something as opposed to intentional.
The seconds ebb away. There's the buzzer. Sophie Locke will get a second go at this one. And she makes no mistake. So 6 goals the difference as the sides head in at the end of 3 quarters. 6 goals. I'm not quite sure where Lightning go from here. This is the first game where I've really felt that it might not be possible to swing it. Bath They're lean and mean in defence. They're fairly ruthless at the top. It's going to take a monumental shift. Lightning only have 8 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, the key thing is they're going to have to put in that shift and put it in early. If they can get a couple of early turnovers and then treasure their own centre pass to goal, because you have 50% possession, that's the nature of the game. So if you can just get a couple of turnovers, maybe more than a couple, maybe 3 or 4, and then look after your own ball, then they do have a chance of doing it. But generally the rule of thumb is if you have as many minutes left on the clock as you have your deficit, then chances are you've got a good chance of getting back in the game. So what was the deficit at the moment? 6 goals, 8 minutes. It is possible, but they need to get in there early and get a couple of turnovers.
Well, a few impassioned conversations going on the Lightning bench.
Yeah, I think the key thing for me with this match today is that the pressure from Bath has been in every single third, whereas I think it's not been quite as clinical for Lightning, particularly in the middle third. I'm not quite sure the changes that were made were exactly what they were hoping for.
Well, no changes for Lightning coming into this quarter. A couple made for Bath. Most evidently at centre, Olivia Pitt has made way. Zoe Maynard now occupies that role. In fact, no, that is the only change that Bath have made. So, fresh legs at the centre. Madison Sims takes it up to 20.
Yeah, I'd like to have seen maybe a dodge or some kind of change of direction from Lightning there on that centre pass, rather than trying to engage in the foot race and trying to outrun your opponent. That's not going to help their campaign to try and decrease the deficit.
Madison Sims again takes it up to 8 goals between the sides, 21-13 in Bath's favour. Lily Rutland forward. Just opened up like the Red Sea there, the path to Sophie Locke. And Sophie Locke dispatches 22-13 now with just under 6.5 minutes left on the clock.
McKenna Wilkinson not happy with the contact she received there. Another caution has been dealt out. I think that might have been for an intentional contact. And Lightning spill the ball once again. Not the way they would have wanted to start their campaign, but a good little pick up there.
With Molly Gibbs for Bath, then Vujicic over to Sims, forward for Sophie Locke, and Jess Monte leaps like a salmon to bring that one down. Iris Hutchinson switches it toward the right flank with Poppy Pearson, then comes back towards the left. Big interception from Molly Gibbs.
Two-on-one in the circle. What do they do with it? We'll get another bite at the cherry. There we go. Great stuff from Sophie Locke to seal that one. I think it's safe to say this game is in the bag now. Lead has extended out to 10. Oh, I'm just loving the fluidity, this almost symbiotic relationship between goal shooter and goal attack. As soon as one pulls forward, the other one drops back. One pulls out left, the other one pulls out right. Really beautiful connection there.
Great energy about this Bath side. Got 4 minutes left to play in this game. They don't look tired.
No, not at all. They've got oodles and oodles of energy. But don't forget, you know, every goal counts, every score counts as Monthe comes up with a cracking intercept. You never know if it might go down to goal difference towards the business end of the competition. You want to make sure you can get as many goals on the scoreboard as you can, so you can't take your foot off the pedal at all.
Surrey Storm still have one more game to play today. You'd anticipate they go into that as favourites. We won't predict the result, but boy oh boy, Surrey Storm versus Team Bath. Final pool game in this group tomorrow, taking place at 2 o'clock. What a game that could be.
Yeah, it's going to be a corker. I'm excited already.
That lead just nudges further and further away. Now 11 points, 25 to 14.
Lightning mid-court just need to talk to each other a little bit more. They're all crowding around that right-hand side of the court. Oh, I mean, it's pretty clinical from Bath. But how can you stop that, really? Such a smooth passage of play. Different options, multiple options to ball at any one time. Good use of the angles. Another caution being dished out. I think that's what, our third, fourth of the game?
Yeah, I don't know whether it's just a bit of frustration now on Lightning's part. You know, what more could Jess Monthe do in this game?
Yeah, I mean, her partnership with McKenna Wilkinson is an absolute highlight of this Lightning side, as they unfortunately have a footwork call go against them.
I mean, when you highlight that partnership, it probably tells you everything you need to know about this Bath attack.
Yeah, absolutely.
Seconds tick down. We are heading into the final minute. Poppy Pearson gets a second attempt here. 27. 15 at the moment.
Oh, wow, so there we go, our first warning of the day, I believe, on either court, as far as I'm aware. It's pretty risky playing with a warning, although we do only have 24 seconds on the clock, so I doubt we'll see a change. But any more infringements, and that could be a 2-minute suspension.
Yeah, that was the first official warning we've had on this court. A couple of cautions. Have to say, though, those cautions have come later in the day. And that is a wrap on day one for Team Bath. In fact, no, they're going to have that finish, but they can't finish with a flourish. They do get to turn in tonight undefeated and absolutely flying in Group B. So we do have just one more fixture to come today. It is Surrey Storm taking on the North East. We'll head back over to Court 1 for that one. Thank you very much for joining us on Court 2 throughout today. Do not forget to join us tomorrow. We have live stream coverage coming all day, starting at 9 a.m. The first game here on Court 2, Scotland against Loughborough Lightning. And then you get a little bit of a lie-in on Sunday morning. That won't start till 10 a.m. Use that hour wisely. Anyway, thank you very much. I've been Kieran Curtis, joined by Lucy Goodman. That will close our coverage from court number 2 of the 2022 school games at Loughborough University.
In there tomorrow, they've still got 2 games to play, but a chance to try and get up those win columns. So Storm against North East rounds.
Hello, I'm Ali Oliver, Chief Executive of the children's charity, the Youth Sport Trust, and I'm really excited to share our new strategy with you, inspiring changemakers and building belonging. Children only have one childhood, and worryingly things have got really critical for their health and happiness. We are staring in the face of the next pandemic, where children are spending too much time online and not enough time playing together and playing with their friends. Unhappy, unhealthy children don't learn. When children don't learn, they don't achieve their potential in life, and we end up with a society that isn't fit for purpose. Sadly, this isn't new to us at the Youth Sport Trust. We have spent 27 years building brighter futures through the power of play and sport, changing lives for the better by getting young people active, playing together and experiencing the joy of movement. At the Youth Sport Trust, our vision is a future where every child enjoys the benefits that come from play and sport. And now there's never been a more important time for us to focus on this. Our strategy sets out to tackle this. Over the coming years, we'll harness the power of play and sport to help young people find a sense of belonging and raise awareness of the damaging impact of a life without play and sport. By helping young people feel a sense of belonging, we'll stop them being isolated, lonely, feeling anxious and bombarded by others constantly telling them how they should look, feel and be. We really need your support. A 4-year-old entering school this year will leave in 2035. They deserve a world where their health, happiness and well-being is prioritised. We're on a mission to try and create societal change, but we can't do that alone. We need a whole range of new change makers, teachers, families, young leaders themselves, politicians, the media, a range of people in public life who are equally concerned about the health and happiness of the next generation. So please join us, become a change maker, read our strategy and help us build a brighter future for young people through play and sport. Thank you.
When you come to Loughborough, there's so many different sports that we have on offer, whether you want to compete or whether you want to play recreationally. But our competitive side, we have our AU teams, so we hold taster sessions, so you can give things a go. And then if you want to, you can trial for the team. And then if you're successful on the team, you buy a membership and you compete for Loughborough in that sport.
Loughborough has been phenomenally successful at BUCS. BUCS is the British Universities and Colleges Sport Championships. So we have over 60 clubs that compete and train week in, week out. Thousands and thousands of students take part in the athletic union, and they all love to wear the kind of African violet purple shirt with pride and represent the university against other universities and against the best clubs in the country.
The buzz you get on Wednesday nights, the BUCS nights, just running out in front of all your friends, it's just a real buzz, walking through that tunnel, getting onto the pitch. Playing for Loughborough makes me feel really proud, just seeing the people that have been there, worn the shirt already, and what they're doing now. They're playing for England on the weekends, they're playing for the professional clubs.
Each athletic union club has their own student committee which help to run and facilitate their sport. It's really important for us that student development is just as much at the heart of what our athletic union clubs do, as well as the actual playing of sport. Everybody gets to use the same facilities here